All right, let's start over with with the rules. Let's see if I can make it through this time. Gambling only. That is pretty self-explanatory. Spending all our money on Gheed and his friends. So all gear needs to come from the gambling window. So we're spending 10 extra gold for random trash, most likely. All charms allowed. You can't gamble charms, and it's nice to plug up some holes in your loadout. Like shore up some resistances or get a little bit of extra attack rating, etc. What about mercenaries? If a mercenary is allowed, of course they would also only be allowed to wear gambled items. But maybe I should do one without a merc for once. Does crafting count as gambling? No, gambling is only through the gamble window, so no other items. Let's leave the merc question open for now. Let's not... We can decide later. Gambling only. Gambling only. Gambling only. Thank you. What else do we need to consider? Nothing, right? It's a very straightforward challenge in that regard. So I don't think there is anything else I need to really consider. I just wanted to say your videos are the reason I started with D2R after playing D4 for a while and not feeling it. Oh, nice! I hope you enjoy it, plebeian. I obviously think it's a great game since I still play it after all this time. Oh, can you buy potions? Good question. Yeah, that of course. I'm not sure if I need to put this on the rules, but all consumables allowed. I don't think this maybe needs to be in the rules, but potions, scrolls, I guess arrows and bolts also. I can use all of that, so consumables. Consumables allowed. Though I guess maybe not throwing potions. And javelins and throwing axes I will not consider as consumables. Okay, that looks like the cornerstones of a fun challenge ahead. Can you gamble javelins, actually? Can you use gems and runes? Yes, if the gambled items have sockets, I would say. May the gambles be in your favor. Thank you, thank you. Oh, exactly. No rune words by design, because you can't gamble white or gray items. So, as for the character, I thought a little bit about it beforehand. Oh, thank you, Martin Machine. Amazon only gamble gear, no repairs, charms allowed, consumables allowed, merc allowed. I respect the bribe to mold around to your preference, but actually, let me talk about character. I think the Barbarian and the Paladin are always good contenders for challenge runs. But I used the Paladin for my last stream challenge, and I've used the Barbarian for my last 2 uploaded videos on the channel. So even though those are always good for challenge runs, I'm gonna skip those 2 this time. Necro and Sorceress. Well, casters can all... Like, if the challenge is about gear, I don't like using pure casters, because they can basically skip the restriction to some extent. But more importantly, you can't gamble staffs or staves. or wands, or necro heads, or sorceress orbs. So I wouldn't be able to get a weapon via gambling. So I think those are out. The assassin, I'm actually using the assassin for a run I am working on off stream right now, which is I'm currently finishing up the challenge. So I'm already playing the assassin off stream. The druid. So then we have the Amazon left. So I actually think we're gonna go with the Amazon, and I also think that opens up some different options. You can go spears, you can go bows, you can go javelins, though I'm not actually sure if you can gamble javelins. But we're going with this anyway. Greedy Amplisa, or actually she's not greedy. Let's just call her Gamblisa. Like gambling and Amplisa. Gamblisa. Gheed, yeah, Gheed. I guess that's... hardcore is an interesting proposition. If I wasn't so rusty, I would consider it. Let me go to my custom.
Good day.
Let me just look if it's even possible to...
Good.
Alright, you can gamble javelins. Though, I mean, I don't necessarily like to always go for the optimal solution, so I guess we'll keep the javelin route in the back pocket if it gets too hard. Or we'll see. I don't need to decide everything ahead of time, I guess.
Not here, not here, not here.
Gheed's wife. Fendason. Ooh. I don't think I've used Fend in Resurrected at all. They made it better, right? Well, we can start slaying some... Oh, actually... These aren't gambled, right? I guess we're starting a certified Zarfen Classic, starting gearless in Act 1.
I shall purge this land.
It should be
of the
fairly easy
shadow.
to get some gold going though, right? Technically, farming bosses is gambling. You just invest your time instead of money. Yeah, that's true. In some way, everything in Diablo 2 is gambling. Guess I should pick up everything to sell. It's gonna be so annoying to not accidentally pick stuff up off of the ground for the first part. Yeah, very fast puncher. Must have good unarmed breakpoints. And it looks like it looks a little weird, right? Let me find a zombie that can take a few punches. It looks like the damage is done like before the hand actually connects, right? A bit odd looking. Crude hand axe. I'm not even gonna acknowledge its existence by picking it up. I could see myself going for some sort of bow, so we can pick up the bolts. I guess those are gonna be cheap, so. And actually, let's put the first point into critical strike for a 16% chance to double our 1 to 2 damage.
Good day to you, partner.
And let's grab the waypoint while we're here. And thank you, Morning Coffee Addict, for the Prime sub. Good name, good name. I am a bit of a morning coffee addict myself. Oh, right, Gheed's Fortune, the Grand Charm. Well, let's make that an exception. If I find Gheed's Fortune, the unique Grand Charm, I am allowed to use it, because it fits the challenge so well, right? Gheed is basically the face of gambling. Maybe I should do some higher player settings. I guess it's fine for now. Or maybe what we should do is actually just open the chests over and over. Because I didn't really talk about how gambling works, right? I guess we can do that once we start having some money. But one mechanic with gambling, actually it's very quiet in here. I think, yeah, let's put the music on. Need it to be on exactly 50, not 49 or 51, of course. Ah, here we go. The familiar tunes. Zarfen, you made amazing videos. The mercenary one is so good. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the rogue mercenary only one is one of my favorite videos. And I meant to do it with all the mercenaries, but I haven't really been feeling the other ones for some reason. Maybe we'll get back to it sometime. But what I was saying is that gambling, the price of an item that you gamble depends on, well, it depends on which item it is, of course. They cost different amounts of gold to gamble. But they are more expensive the higher your level is. Except rings and amulets for some reason. A ring will always cost 50k and an amulet 63k, I believe, to gamble. But otherwise, for example, if I want to buy a bow, it's gonna be more expensive the higher my level is. Of course, that is somewhat offset by, or not offset, but it's balanced by the fact that, I mean, the higher your character's level, the higher item level on average your gambles will be. So basically it works like this. The game looks at your character's level, so currently level 3, and then when you gamble something, the item level of the gambled item will be random between my level minus 5, I believe, and my level plus 4. So right now it would be between item level 1 and item level 7. I think 1 is the lowest it goes. I don't think there's item level 0. Oh, no chest in that house. That's a bit unlucky. Is Horary Cube crafting a gamble? No. This time I mean only gambling from the gamble window. So far we have gotten absolutely nothing. Alright, we guess we got an amulet. Maybe that's enough to gamble something. Man, reading chat is tough. Well, no, it's not tough, but it's unusual to read and play at the same time. Have you ever done a throwing potion only run? No. That could be interesting though. Seems extremely grindy. I believe that Luther, a Diablo 2 channel, has done it. I'm not sure how far he went. Why punch with only right hand? Good call. Gamlisa, is she from northern Sweden? Gamlisa här. Alright, so let's... the only gear... I make that distinction because I'm allowing charms, but the only gear I can equip on my character and on my mercenary, if we decide that I will use mercenaries, has to come from this window right here, the gambling window. And right now, the items aren't that expensive. But they start getting really expensive once you get a bit deeper into the game. And of course you can see rings 50k, amulets 63. And these are static for some reason, but the rest scales. And of course in Resurrected we have the very nice refresh window button. I should maybe have thought a bit about this before going in. I have no idea what we should gamble. Alright, that's a nice 1k gold. Poison resistance. Oh, 380. I guess we can sell all the mana potions. They sell for a decent amount. I mean, I could see just getting a large axe or something. Or a bow. A bow is a pretty safe bet. Spears. This character is incredibly easy with Charged Strike and Lightning Fury on gambled javelins. Yeah, I know, right? Which is why I will probably not go that build unless I get really screwed over. Bows require arrows. That's true, but I will count arrows as consumables. Boost for run walk speed. Sorry, been watching lots of Kane while you were on vacation. I mean, I'm down to try. Can you spawn boots with faster run walk at this low level? Probably, you can probably get 10 run speed. Actually, I think I screwed myself over a bit by putting 5 points into vitality, because I'm pretty sure that a Hunter's bow requires 35 strength. Dexterity. I heard something was wrong, but I couldn't identify it right away. I'm pretty sure it requires 35 dexterity. No, only 28. Okay, I'm way wrong, but look at this. Rare on the first try. Let's go. Oh, a pretty good one as well. Nice, this will be able to carry us for a while. And I guess I'll talk about that as well. Most items you gamble will be magic. 10% of the time, I believe, they will be rare. 1 in 100, that is, will be rare. No, 1 in 10 will be rare. Yeah, 1 in 10 will be rare. 1 in 1000 will be set items, if there is a set item for that, of course. For example, there is no set Hunter's bow, and 1 in 2000 will be unique. Level 2 Hunter's bow carrying us for a while. I mean, compared to the punches, you're right though. Okay, let's save the rest of the gold. No, actually, let's try for a pair of boots. I mean, it's objectively an upgrade. Oh man, we need a belt, of course. That should be the prio number 1. Cold resist. Well, I can't afford another one. All right, nice. Are you allowed to buy arrows? Yes, I will allow myself to buy arrows. If I run out. Can't believe I left two gold on the ground. Shake my head. Haven't played the game for like 4 years, but discovered your videos a week ago and I watched them all and haven't stopped playing DTR since. Oh, nice. Hi. Glad you like the videos. Sorry for dragging you back into this addictive game. You know what? Let's keep the inventory clear for now. A good idea would be to buy the lowest tier gear to get the best affixes. Oh right, yeah. this gets a bit complicated, but like every item has a hidden stat called the item level, and also something called a quality level. And a simplification is that the lower tier, for example, quilted armor is a very low tier, light plate is a very, very high tier. They have different quality levels, but a quilted armor will be able to get better affixes, like higher rolls of resistances and higher rolls of life, etc., on lower item levels compared to a light plate. I guess that's what you're saying, Detsu. And if so, I completely agree. You have a TP, yes. I almost forgot. Actually, let's put it on players 3 for more loot. More experience too, but I guess we mostly care about the loot. This feels nice. Playing a character with a weapon. Yeah, otherwise my summer's been really nice. It was extremely hot in Sweden, with like, at least by Swedish measures, in like for a couple of weeks, like in July, I guess. We got like up towards 30 degrees Celsius, which I know some countries get all of the time, but it's very unusual here, and it was painful. I could barely handle it. Hey Jill, hey Kano. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. It feels really good to be back to YouTube and the channel and Diablo. I've really missed it. It was nice being off as well, you know. Apart from that extremely hot period, it's nice to, you know, take some time off when it's nice outside. But it feels so good to be back. Nice, another level. Martin Machine, thank you for the super chat. Make it way harder. You can only gamble from Gheed. I mean, Gheed is my homeboy, but apart from having to go back to Act 1 every now and then, I don't think that really makes it harder, because gambling is always dependent on your character level. It doesn't matter if you gamble in Act 5 or in Act 1, right? Any good drops while you were off? If you're asking me, no, I didn't play the game basically at all. I meant to buy another monitor. I have 2 monitors right now, but so I have the game on one, of course, but then on the second one I have to have 2 chats. I have like a small bar for like stream events, like donations and subscribers. And then if I want to look at OBS or like the stream dashboards, I need to tab around. That's why I lose that's why I lose windows all the time, which is kind of annoying. But I guess I didn't get around to it. A +3 to Nap's bed dropped on the vacation. Yeah, something like that. I guess I went to Akara by old habit. I guess I can buy a couple of books. I'll take 5k now instead of 10k in like half an hour or an hour. Inventory is already a mess. 7k on 7k.
Hello. My
So let's talk gambling strategy. I have like some vague memories in the back of my mind that if you gamble leather gloves and leather boots at level 9, you are either guaranteed or have a very good chance to get magic find on boots and gloves.
Deal, my friend.
Leather boots and gloves. Why do I care about magic find, you might ask? Well, magic items sell for more gold. So it's still a decent stat to have for a challenge like this. Of course, at level 11, you can go for gull daggers. I don't think we're gonna do that this time. It's not gonna be that useful. Circlets, yeah. I think that you can start to see circlets at like level 20. But if you go to like 22 or even 24, you will see them a lot more frequently. And circlets is certainly gonna be a huge power spike once we start gambling them, because they can spawn with really good stats very early, just based off of their something. Plain boots will be good to gamble around level 13 to 23-ish if you want 10-20 faster on walk. Thank you, Kano. Good to know. This challenge seems like it will be much more relaxing compared to other ones. Yeah, I agree. And to some extent, that is the... How do you say? The point or the idea. I think it will be nice to start off with something a little more relaxed, because I need to sort of get into the game again. We need to talk about your magic find addiction. I don't have a problem. I can stop MF maxing it anytime. I just don't want to. But you're right. I will try to not overcommit to magic find, because there are other ways to get gold, right? Like you can farm. For example, you can't sell something for more than 35k ever, and like in normal you can't sell anything for more than 30k, and something like a metal body armor will always sell for kind of a lot of gold, regardless of the rarity. So I don't need to overdo it, I guess. And also, the more magic find we have, the more cool uniques we're gonna find. That's gonna feel bad to not be able to use, right? Let's see the gear. Oh, right. I will see if I can set up... Let me go to town and see if I can set up that the Diablo run extension that I usually use. I unfortunately saw an announcement in their Discord that they are gonna stop working on the Diablo run extension. That they are sort of abandoning it, if I understand correctly. But I'm not sure if it's offline already or if I can still use it. Let me see. So let's identify something so it updates. Oh, nice. It seems to be working. All right. So either I misunderstood the announcement or it's not offline yet. It'll be discontinued in the coming months. All right. Thanks for the info. Quite sad, but I understand. It's a very niche. So it's sort of a very niche. Sorry, I can't think and speak at the same time. It's a very niche sort of service, because the only people who would use it is Diablo 2 streamers, right? And they have to pay for hosting and stuff for that to be live. And if I understood correctly, they are kind of... It was like a passion project, and then no one really feels like... Oh, that's so nice. Like continuing it anymore. And, you know, sad, but it is what it is. I don't really blame the developers. I'm really happy that it exists, and I hope there comes some other alternative. You gambled a rare bow. Yeah, it's so it's the first, not only the first bow, but the very first item we gambled was a rare, and a pretty decent one as well. Like in early normal, lightning damage or like flat min or max damage is exactly what you want, right? So very good first gamble. Still got a gambling problem, I see, never change. I have a system. Every gambler ever. Yeah, exactly. It's not random. I have a system, you know. I can feel Gheed's hot right now. It's about to pay out. I'm actually gonna keep this because 20 over 2 seconds is quite nice if I gamble a helm or an armor with a socket. Gems. It's gonna be tough to get sockets at all, but it's not like I'm strapped for inventory space right now. Save the bow until the end of the challenge. Ooh, I will try to remember to save it as sort of a homage to the start. As for skill points, I kind of don't want to spend too many. I guess I can put 2 in crit. Gives a good... now we have 25% chance to crit. Not that I guess we care too much, since most of the damage is elemental, right? Oh, maybe 50-50. Can you gamble a blue item or a magic item and then roll sockets in the cube? Let's say no. Let's say it like this. We can't do anything in the cube if the base item changes, like the name or the stats. I think you can add 1 socket to a rare using like perfect skulls and the Stone of Jordan. I would allow that if we find a Stone of Jordan, but let's not allow too much cube shenanigans. Join my army of the dead. Also, what I was saying about skills, I don't really want to spend the skill points yet until I know whether or not I will stick with bow or go for a more of a spear type character. Or I guess we do have respecs, so maybe it's better to decide to go for a bow, because it's not... Yeah, thinking about it, any item I get, I will have to decide. I will have decided on the item beforehand. Like, I can't randomly drop a good spear. I have to gamble for it, right?
Rest in peace, sister.
So it actually doesn't make much sense to, you know, keep my options open, because I will need to decide what to gamble for from the start anyway. Would you honor the OG gambler by always holding Wirt's leg in your hand? Rest in peace, Wirt. I would just forget about it, but we can make sure to pick it up at least when we rescue Kane. You can't gamble javelins, right? I actually wasn't sure, but we checked at the start of the challenge, and you can indeed gamble javelins. I've heard people say that Fire Arrow is really good now, because I don't think the mana cost scales with level, so it's always 3 mana. So that could be something we could build into, I guess. Elemental arrows. I like the physical boas on myself, but I mean, I used that for the dexterity only challenge, which I guess wasn't super recently anymore. It's like one of my recent videos, but it's still very old at this point. 16 stamina. I guess this will still sell for a few hundred gold, so I can keep it, but... Ah, right, yeah, you can't gamble class-specific items, so no Amazon-only javelins, but regular old javelins you can definitely gamble. What you need to respec towards hell then if you go fire arrow now? Yeah, maybe, but you get one free respec from the first quest in every difficulty, so I don't think the cost is too high. Bow for normal, spear for nightmare, and javelins for hell. I really like that 3-vil. 3-vil? Yeah, I read that right. No, 3v. Sorry, 3v. I really like that, yeah. We could do sort of a sneaky make this into a sneaky rainbow run. Or rainbow-esque run. I guess spears and javelins are the same tree. Okay, I have talked myself, or you have talked myself into at least starting with bows. And I guess it's all about fire arrow and later on exploding arrow in that case. Gamble a couple of gull daggers. No, oh, I read that wrong. Gamble a couple of daggers for a gull at 11. It's kind of hard for the Amazon in particular, though, to use a gull, I think. Just checking so I don't have a bunch of weird stats.
I am overburdened.
Freezing arrow is strong for crowd control. Yeah, freezing arrow is really strong. I agree. It's only available at level 30, but it's a very good skill. And deals perfectly decent damage as well. Nice shield blocks there, Rakanishi. I should probably not be so lazy about, you know, leaving tons of loot on the ground. Should probably sell more. Just switch to Gull Dagger after you fire every shot. Yeah, basically. Probably a good strategy, but a little much for someone such as myself. Okay, minor healing potions, probably not worth it. And I guess if we're about to go for fire arrow, I might need the mana potions. Oh, thank you, Balthazar. Some weird sounds going on with that soundbite. Thank you so much for the super chat. Gheed only after grinding nerf. Mad props. Oh right, grinding nerf. That's true, I didn't think about that. That would have been a cheesy way to do it. If you're not familiar what he's talking about, there used to be a bug or exploit that if you had a weapon with the magic prefix grinding, it would actually sell for more gold if you sold it from your hand. And you can't really do that, because the only way to sell something is to drag it over here or control click. But if you swap to legacy graphics, you could click the sell button. It's not here in Resurrected graphics, but in legacy's visuals you could click sell, and then if you sold it from your hand, the weapon would sell for more than it costs to buy back, so you could create infinite gold. Oh, it still works offline. Well, alright, good to know. Who knows depends on how greedy we get later on. It definitely feels a little bit against the spirit of the challenge, but interesting to know, I'll say. That's all I will say. I'm gonna say bank gold for another couple of levels. For some reason in the back of my mind, level 9 is sort of a gambling break point for something. Let's go to 30 and 35. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. He's back. He is. I am him, the guy who's back. Oh, so here we can see. Yeah, so Fire Arrow actually doesn't increase in mana cost, which is huge for an early game skill, in my opinion. Inner Sight, I put a point in and then like never used.
Greetings. I cannot.
Oh, we got Amplisa. I forgot that we killed Bloodraven. Greedy or Gheedy. In my eyes, they're the same. Thank you for another super chat, Balthazar. The Gheediest runs. Well, and we did get Amplisa, which my name is a play on words on. So I guess we are using a mercenary. At least for now. I'm not gonna restart because I accidentally picked up Amplisa. Though we'll see. I'm not sure. It's probably gonna be a while before I find it worth to dedicate any sort of gear towards her that instead of gambling for myself. Oh, 3 mana is still kind of a lot when you have only 24 max. Thank you for becoming a member, Andrew Stewart. Welcome to the Goblin Gang. Thank you, I appreciate it. It is significantly more damage though, but we can shield with normal arrows for a while. Are mercs limited to gamble gear? Yeah, yes. Now looks like we have an unusual cave underground passage. Will you buy Hydra bows until you get Wind Force? I am a greedy gambler, but I'm not sure I'm that greedy. And of course, you can't gamble Hydra bows. You can only gamble Gothic bows and hope that it upgrades to a Hydra bow and also rolls unique. So it is quite unlikely. Though with that said, I have gambled War Travelers before. They are not elite, they are only exceptional, but it's very unlikely to get a unique and upgraded from the, like, how do you say, the normal version on the same gamble. I think we'll do like this. We'll allow a mercenary, but let's make it only ranged mercenaries. So no desert merc, no barbarian merc. So only the Act 3 one or the Act 1 ones. And they need to use gamble gear. Because then I still get to, you know, gear out the mercenary with gamble gear and have some more, like, more power for sure, but more things to, like, play around with as well. But I will not have an overpowered tank. Thank you, Norgrist, for the Prime sub. Thank you. Really, guys, thank you so much. The support has been absolutely crazy. Another 5k. Am I level 9 yet? No.
Greetings.
Werewolf. If I'm not using my... If I'm not using my fire arrow, I could sell my mana potions. Though now we're approaching, we're at like 19k, 19.5k. So maybe 75 gold isn't that much anymore. Alright, so let's consummate the rule in text. Merc allowed, gamble gear. So at least I will not be able to just put insight on a prayer mercenary and have all my problems solved. And of course, you know, maybe I can't get rid of Amp Lisa. Like Amp Lisa and Gamble Lisa. It's like too good to pass up. Consumable, buyable, or only stuff you found. I guess I can buy it because I think I've already bought some arrows at some point. And of course she uses inner sight as well, which is quite nice. Actually, maybe I want to put some points elsewhere. Let's get a point in dodge. She will get, yeah, right, she's a cold merc. I'm a fire merc, or a cold rogue. I'm a fire rogue. The story writes itself. It's... Oh, it's Amp Lisa, not Aunt Lisa. Aunt Lisa, yeah. It's funny how many comments I got on my Rogue Mercenary video. That was exactly that. Thought I called her Aunt Lisa for the entire video. Well, thank you, Anti-UTT Laser Show. Anti-UTTP Laser Show, maybe. Missed you, my favorite Goblin on YouTube. Gheed making a generational fortune ripping you off today. Lol. You certainly will. Thank you for the super chat and the kind words. Yeah, the real winner of this challenge is gonna be Gheed for sure. Should I have gone... Man, I don't know how to read the underground passage maps. Just hoping for the best. Well, it at least doesn't look like this is level 2, which is a good sign. Oh, bad sign. Dead end. Wow, that was a fast lightning bolt, wasn't it?
Good day to you, partner.
And of course, Gheed is also the official sub and membership announcer. Thank you, Cathedra Mix, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Goblin Gang. Well, the incoming damage is certainly noticeably higher. But I am also running through enemies. This is a nasty dead end. Not level 2 or the Darkwood. Can you gamble a J mod? I guess you can. It's gonna be very unlikely because once again you can only gamble kite shields.
Good
So first
day
it
to
needs
you,
to be
partner.
upgraded to elite, and then you need to roll those exact two stats. And thank you, Sax Korat, for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Alright, we found the dark wood, but in that case, where is level 2? I guess it needs to be like down here then, I guess. Very strange looking map. Like all of this area, this was a dead end, and all of this is like just nothing. Very unusual map. Just recently discovered your D2 videos. Are an absolute blast to watch. Oh, thank you. Looking forward to catching more of your streams. I'm glad you like the videos, man. Welcome to the channel, I guess. You can't, yeah, that is true. You cannot gamble white items or gray socketed items, so I cannot make rune words. But I am okay with putting runes, jewels, gems in sockets, even though the gem, this like socket fillers will not be gambled because you can't gamble those. Can you sell items you find? Yes, absolutely. I can farm gold by any means necessary. What do you reckon is the best way to farm gold for, like, this kind of character? I mean, the late game gold farmers make, like, find item barbarians and run Travincal. But that is Hell Travincal and a very decked out barbarian, which kills fast and, you know, horks monsters fast. Do I want to grab a gem and upgrade it? I think I actually just want another random gem. Now I will struggle to get sockets, I think, so... Well, whatever. I don't really care about gems, I think. They will probably play a lesser role on this run than for anything else. Gold grinding with tower runs. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, the gold piles on the floor kind of add up, right? And you still find lots of items in the tower. So I guess in normal, I guess the gold piles on the floor maybe don't add up to that much. Heavy armor sell high. Yeah, my rule of thumb is like metal armors, like body armors, and stuff with skills on them sell for a lot. And then, you know, rings can be hit or miss. Sometimes they sell for like 1k, which is pretty a lot right now, but maybe not later. But at the very least, they are only one inventory space, so I think rings and amulets are worthwhile to pick up. And at the very early game, throwing knives always sell for 720, which is kind of oddly specific, but a decent amount. And then once you get towards the end of the normal and into nightmare, exceptional level armors sell for a decent amount as well.
Thank you.
Well, if Amplisa could run away, I guess I have to tank for her for a bit. But like this, I might as well pick it up, but a spear and a shield, for example, are very unlikely to sell for a lot. Almost all elite blue armors are 35k, no regards to useless stats. Yeah, it's kind of funny actually. On challenge runs, I often sell exceptional blue armors unidentified, because even without identifying them, they often sell for 35k. That way, I do run the risk of missing a jeweler's... what's it called? The elite one. Well, a jeweler's of the whale, but I can live with that. Are you going for a Boazon or a Javazon? Someone had an interesting idea that I could do one build for normal and then swap it out for Nightmare in Hell, which I find interesting. But right now I am starting out as a Boazon. High requirement swords sell for decently though. How interesting. That I didn't know. My experience is that weapons in general don't sell for a lot unless they roll some very specific stats. And, of course, apart from staffs and wands and scepters that sell for a lot if they have some skills on them. I thought Zarfen would have a big beard. I did grow a bit of a long summer stubble, but it starts to itch so much that I can never make it past half a centimeter or something. Maybe 1 centimeter. No, not 1 centimeter. Half a centimeter, then it becomes unbearably itchy. And also, I don't have the greatest, how do you say, coverage, so I think it would look a bit patchy on me. Oh, sorry, Amplisa. It is, I mean, 3 mana is a lot, but it does add a decent amount of damage. Just checking so I haven't accidentally equipped anything more. I usually hoard my gems, but actually gems also sell for a decent amount of gold. I think 250 for a normal one, which isn't great, but it's alright for 1 inventory slot. Actually saying it out loud, it's kind of... There was a jewel down there. Oh, interesting. When you said it, I recognize that, yeah, I did hear that sound, but I guess I forgot about it. Like, this is 150, 1 scroll is 80. So this did not pay off. Like, I lost money on that scroll. A rare though. Yeah, I made a little bit on that. But now I'm level 9. Let's gamble some gloves. Oh, I forgot the scroll. Oh, man. The scroll of Influs. Thank you, Kumadrin. I had no idea. Let's do some gambling. It's been a while. I can feel the sweats and like the shakes coming. I need to gamble something and I need to do it now. 22k. But as you can see, I think this was like 800 the last time we gambled. Now it's 1500. And the hunter's bow was like 900, I want to say. Now it's 1.6. So the cost of gambling goes up very quickly. Rare? Been very lucky with rare so far. Way above the expected. I still think that we get the most bang for the buck on gloves and boot gambles. But you could also make the case for filling out the inventory ASAP. Why not level up first before gambling? Oh, I'm super close to a level up. Okay, so hold that thought. I will... let's go and grab the scroll, you say in English. And then... Man, I need to run all the way back. Hopefully get to level 10 and then we can gamble again. Should increase the odds ever so slightly. Turn off that streamer lag. Whoops, proton cannon. Oh, here's the waypoint. I must have ran, like, covered every pixel around the waypoint except the waypoint itself. And 90% of gamblers run out of gold before hitting a perfect roll. That's what I hear. Level up is also gonna raise prices. That is true. That is true.
What a strange looking tree.
Scroll of Inifas. I don't think I've ever read that carefully. Scroll of Inifas. Close the quest log, else I won't be able to sleep tonight. Alright. Unfortunately, it's gonna pop up again any minute. Where was Rakanishu? Ah, down here. Oh, regular 3-row belts will show up in the gambling window now. We can go for one of those. This is replaceable and, you know, 50% more rows is kind of an amazing quality of life upgrade. Of course, you never look at the scroll, you click randomly. I guess you need to show it to Akara first. Whoops. Is it Gheed only or any trader that offers that service? Any trader that you can gamble at. Because gambling is the same. I mean, it's a fun theme, like a thematic thing to only gamble at Gheed, but it's gonna be the same, but a few extra steps to go to Act 1 all the time. Read chat. Alright, woke bird.
It's as if a great war were fought here.
What message do you think I should read? In particular?
Go to the rogue's camp without delay.
Class-specific items will sell for a lot of gold to vendors as well. Oh, is that true for all class specifics, or is it only the ones with skills? I would assume it's only the ones with skills. Slightly more intense than I thought it would be.
Not enough mana.
But Griswold is Griswold. Love your streams. I think you should allow Edgebow Runeword. Thank you, Pure Addict, for the super chat. I see what you're saying. Some a little bit of a discount on gambling. I think that in general I prefer to have the rules kind of clean cut. It's something is allowed or not allowed. I guess I said before that I will allow Gheed's Fortune if I find it, but I don't think I will allow that. Thank you for the super chat. That people have been telling you to go to talk to Akara for 3 minutes. Talk to Akara. Don't you need to talk to Akara? You need to talk to Akara. Well, you're not wrong. Inner sight is such an underrated skill, love it. Yeah, it is underrated. I underrate it even though I have had the epiphany of how strong it is. But I still very often underrate it. I mean, minus enemy defense as a flat value is kind of rare and kind of strong.
Let's deal, my friend.
All right, what were we gambling? Kamadrin, I believe, said belts, and here we go. Thank you for the intel. 21k. I guess we are lacking some easy to get gear pieces. I like the skull cap look. 3 to energy. I mean, it's 5 mana is objectively better than nothing. 1 thorns. I mean, we are geared. Rings and amulets gonna have to wait. It is. I find it kind of unlikely that we will upgrade this bow with a random bow, but what else are we gonna do with it? I think I'm going with gloves, even though this is rare. The stats on it isn't that great, right? So let's do 1 round of gloves and next gambling session. Ooh, here we go. Oh, fire resistance and magic find. Hello. I can tell you guys that I'm using this for the extra fire resistance test to survive better, but we all know that it's the 7% magic find. The chance to gamble uniques and sets in Detour. I believe that the chance to gamble a set is 1 in 1,000, and the chance to get a unique is 1 in 2,000. So extremely unlikely. Gear up the mercenary. Alright, yeah, we should get at least 1 bow. So she needs a sturdy cap. Ooh, that's expensive though. I see what you're saying with like more defense, but I'm a cheapskate. Cheapskate. One more helm for me. I guess I don't technically need to spend all of the gold, but but you get rewarded. 1 more gamble, just 1 more gamble. I guess this is marginally better, but it is still better. Game telling me to keep spending the gold. Oh, she's already alive.
I can't use that yet.
I can't use that yet. Oh, she's only level
I'll put that to good
7.
use. I'll put that
Yeah,
to
so
good
I
use.
definitely think that I have gotten way above average luck in the rare department. It should be 1 in 10. on average. Of course, randomly generated items can... You're very likely to get 2 or 3 in
Greetings.
one 10, like 10. If you do 10 gambles, you are very likely to get 2 or 3 sometimes and 0 other times. So maybe rings and amulets before the prices of them shoots through the roof. For some reason, rings and amulets are 50k and 63k from the start, and they never increase. I am not sure why that is. And it is certainly weird, but we are not really punished for waiting. So actually, do you think we should do the tower? Well, I guess we should do the tower once, but I think we could also kind of rush Andariel with the fire arrow and soon exploding arrow. Kind of looking forward to using exploding arrow. Oh, that is true. Rings are costly, but they are probably gonna be terrible at this point. Oh, I forgot word. I did, alright. Remind me after the tower. I will make sure to grab Word's leg. I did promise it. We are on players 3, but I mean, they are sure getting tankier. It would be nice if you could sell rare rings for 50k, yeah, for sure. Man, and Lisa, she just... Yeah. But on the other hand, it is kind of important to keep her alive, or else she's just gonna fall more and more behind on levels.
Good day.
And I don't want to rehire another one because I want Amplisa. I guess we're gonna have to do the budget teleport stuff, opening a town portal and going back to resummon her to my position. Bad merc management. Who are you calling out? While to me, and I always forget it. Yeah, the cell value cap based on act and difficulty. Yeah, I don't like it either, but it kind of makes sense, because if you got a really good wand with like 7 or 9 skills, and you got 35k in Act 1 of normal, that might be a little bit strong. But yeah, the cap could probably be higher, but at this point 35k max is so like ingrained in the game that I don't mind. And it's actually kind of balanced in a way, I think. Like if you struggle in a playthrough, like not for the end game maybe, because gold is kind of useless, but for a playthrough, because I do sometimes, if I struggle in a challenge, I do run out of gold, which like affects my ability to buy potions, resurrect mercenary. So it feels like it has a real like running out of gold has a real downside.
Not enough mana.
And it's not too easy to get, but it's also not too hard, if that makes sense. Complete non sentence. It's not too easy, not too hard. Maybe I need to go back to an easier area and level up Amplisa for a bit. I guess mana potions right now are kind of cheap, so I could spam Fire Arrow a little bit more. But the one reason I don't want to, you know, super spam mana potions is that because I need to save my gold for gambling, basically. Would probably faster to attack with a sword. Maybe, whoops, I missed the exit. I guess I can fight this. Yeah, she's not getting very much experience. I think she might be under leveled for the tower. Meanwhile, I am about to out-level her even further. But yeah, we can do a priest run or two, pretend that we are rushing her through the ladder.
I can't carry anymore.
What was my plan? Ah, here we go. Any specific reason you picked the Amazon? Basically process of elimination. I talked a little bit about it at the beginning, but like a combination of characters I've used recently, characters I am currently playing offline, and characters who can't really get the kind of gear they want from gambling. For example, the Necromancer and the Sorceress can basically not gamble any weapon that they want, because you can't gamble wands, staves, etc. And also casters are sometimes feel a little bit too strong for challenge runs. For gear dependent challenge runs anyway. So basically I was left with the Druid or the Amazon, and then the choice is easy as far as I'm concerned. Ooh, exploding arrow, hello. Oh, nice. And Lisa dies, of course. Some AoE, now we're talking. Nice. Of course, 5 mana is even more than 3. And of course the Countess is fire resistant.
I can't carry anymore.
Tail rune. If, and this is a big if, I gamble a weapon with a socket, it would probably be really nice to put a tail rune into it, because it's so much damage for this point in the game. But I could also sell it. All right.
May I help you?
This one is gambled. I'm just waiting for Amplisa to hit the right level. $135 for +1 to raise skeleton. Rip off.
Good evening.
How much mana does the Amazon get per point in energy? Looks like 1.5. Gets 1 every other level, 2 every other level. Seems a bit costly. Alright, let's do a... Chorsey gives you better prices for selling. Oh, is that still true? If so, I should definitely sell at Chorsey instead. For some reason, I thought that was only in the old Diablo. And also using scrolls when I have Cane. I guess I need to be more of a penny pincher in this challenge, because every wasted gold is potentially a missed great gamble, right? So nice to have an AoE attack though, even though it is really mana intensive. And it's not like I have warmth or any other skill. But I guess I can, you know, position myself so I maximize the splash. Tactical level up in the middle of the fight, so for a free mana potion. Level 8 already? Oh, level 9. Worked. Thank you, Kumadrin, for reminding me for the 3rd time. I will be completely honest and tell you that I had forgotten about it again. I would not have gotten the leg if you haven't told me. Actually, that point should have gone into exploding arrow. Oh, you mean we're here for worth? Yeah, he spits out gold, man. I am not fit for streaming. I've been off too long. And let's build a little shrine to Worth, the OG gambler from Diablo 1. A fulminating potion to represent the fire sale at which we will buy stuff.
Greetings.
Good day.
1.75. Let's keep it, just in case we get a bow with a socket. My gut feeling tells me that it's several levels before I can even get that. Sockets on weapons, I mean, but still. A shrine for Worth. Now that's almost going too far. I haven't played Diablo 1 in a long time. And I haven't really played much Diablo 1 at all. But for some reason, you know, first off, Wirt is kind of a little asshole, right? But also, for some reason, paying a sum and then getting offered to buy the item feels a lot worse than paying a blind sum for an unidentified item. Though, if you think about it, the way Wirt does it is arguably better, because you pay a fee to see the item and then you decide if you want to buy it or not, whereas with Gheed you need to buy it and then you'll see if it's good or bad. But for some reason it feels worse to me. And also I guess maybe gold is a little bit harder to come by in Diablo 1.
Good day to you, partner.
And also I think you can't refresh the gambling window, right? It's like once per floor or something you can take a peek. But now I'm just half guessing, I don't really remember. Oh, thank you, Straylol, for 6 months in a row. Yo, how was your holidays? Yeah, it was great. Maybe a little long, because I've been looking forward to getting back to YouTube and streaming for a lot. It feels really good to be back, but yeah, I had a good vacation. Hope everyone in chat had the time to take some amount of vacation as well. You know, I understand that going away for like 5 weeks is a very European thing to do. Maybe especially as like someone who's not employed. I could definitely feel the stress of like, big air quotes, a business owner not working as well. Because, you know, when I'm not working on the channel, no one is working on the channel. Word's leg? Another word's leg. Oh, I can't. Let's see how much gold this is. I don't think I picked up any. Now I have 9.7. Yeah, so it's like 350 gold. Let's make sure she gets to level 10 or something, right? I started with your videos and finished all pretty fast, and suddenly you're gone. Yeah, I mean, if there is one thing I could do better for my channel, for sure, it is post more videos. I appreciate those kind of comments so much. You know, when someone comments like, I binged your entire library, that is of course both like proof that I'm doing something right to some extent, and it's also like, you know, it's a very good feeling. But it's also like, oh gee, it's a sign that I need to put more videos out, right? Fun fact, if a boot has half freeze duration, it actually sells more than you gamble it for. Hit recovery, poison res, half freeze duration. I mean, they are certainly better than these, but if I sell them, yeah, so here you see 2.2 to buy, 2.6 to sell. So we're making money. We're making money right now. Sturdy boots. Tireless boot of chance. Kano said something about you getting run speed. Maybe it's time to go for a new bow. Long bows are not attacking as fast. Let me see, how does this work? I mean, this doesn't scale off of your weapon damage. Like, not the explosion anyway. So it makes sense to have a fast weapon. But a longbow Sorry, a longbow deals good damage. Crossbow is funny because no one ever uses crossbows. Sorry, I watched all your VODs while you were on leave and I've been waiting to catch a live stream. Oh man, you were deep in the Zarfen library.
Good day to you, partner.
How we went to Kane after he sold a not identified item. Oh man, yeah. All I can say is I'm trying my best. Oh, and thank you, Patgu, for 3 months. Thank you. Welcome back. Just tuned in. What did I miss? You missed some decent gambles. Decent for what they are, early game gambles. We are almost fully geared, of course, missing jewelry, which is the most expensive. Crossbow is GG for explosive arrow early game, but does my physical damage, like from the bow, in any way impact the AoE of exploding arrow? Playing while at work, 1 stream a day for the challenge runs. Work from home type of guy, so it helps. Nice. I think not, only fire. Oh yeah, that's what I seem to recall as well, Straylol, that fire damage for some reason gets added to exploding arrow, but not anything else. You can even see that the damage numbers are separate. Oh, you're right. Yeah, so it deals my arrow damage to main target and then the explosion. But fire damage should stack, so maybe I should gamble for a bow with fire damage. Not that I can decide, but... Probably no jewelry until Nightmare Golding comes, sad. I think I will gamble exactly 2 rings and 1 amulet pretty soon, just to fill it out. Crossbow or compo is fastest with best damage. Wow, not this crossbow, right? Let me take a... I'm not buying anything, so this isn't cheating. Oh, there's no crossbows. But isn't crossbow like... This is very fast. Comp bow is very fast, but light crossbow, that's like normal attack speed, right? Yeah, repeating crossbow is fast, but this one not so much. I mean, my armor sucks pretty bad. Can do a couple of armors. Ooh, we can only do like... Alright, we can do... Oh man, I'm getting so lucky. It's unbelievable. Like, not that this is a godly item or anything, but with the rares. And in one way, this is extremely lucky, because remember what I saved in my stash. Jewel of Envy. And I'm willing to commit that right now. Like doubling my... More than doubling my attack damage. Well, not really, because it's over 2 seconds, but... Is light crossbow minus 10? Interesting, I had no idea, Kumadrin. Because it says that it is normal attack speed. Whereas this is fast and this is very fast. Well, I'm totally down to use some crossbows because it's so underutilized. Repeating crossbow is minus 40, holy crap. I knew it was fast, but not minus 40. Is that the fastest item in the game? Love your challenge videos, man. Thank you for the kind words, glad you liked them. So my plan of leveling up Amplisa has kind of backfired, right? I still level faster than she does. Can I do a sneaky...
Hello?
No, I was thinking maybe I could buy another Amplisa. The Merc has to do the kill to get the XP. Nah, that's just not true. But we can maybe go to the Darkwood, maybe a little bit lower level area. And now I did increase to players 8 as well. So maybe I will get hit by the level cap a little harder.
I need mana.
Man, it moves. It barely moves. Or maybe I should just keep doing Tristram runs.
I'll put that to
Finally.
good use. I'll
This
put
was
that to
gambled
good
before, by the way. I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating, said every cheater ever, but this time it's true. She could certainly use another weapon as well, so I guess we are... Man, I can't use it anyway. Well, let's try one more Tristram run now that she's... level 9. I think crossbow might be slower speed as a class actually, despite weapon speed. Oh right, so you're saying that, yeah, the values aren't created equal. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Because even a repeating crossbow that has minus 60 base speed, you can't reach like 7 frames per attack like you can with like a matriarchal bow, right? Oh, short stuff. I can feel the Pepsi reserves, or like the Pepsi
It's as if
tank
a great war were fought here.
is complaining about being empty. Did I do players 8? Yes, I did players 8. Well, Griswold is gonna be a pain, but everyone else seemed pretty easy, even for being players 8. Let's just take care of... Please, I got stuck in the house. Come on. Oops. Accidentally hit the Windows key. Well, on the other hand, she's kind of safe from Griswold inside of the house, right? And one case for trying out the crossbow, because now I'm attacking Griswold like probably twice per second. And my poison damage over 2 seconds, which is like half of my abnormal attack damage, doesn't really care. Maybe that's faulty logic. But like some of that poison damage is wasted this way. 2 short staff, not a single skill. Only leveling magic run when? I assume you mean energy. And I mean, I definitely want to do it. But I need to, like, how do you say? I need to build up a reserve of patience before I attempt another one of those. Because getting the necessary strength to wear anything is gonna be a struggle. But sometime.
I can't.
Oops, should have picked up the gold. Oh, maybe your fire large chunk can do fire damage.
Good to see you.
Ah, close. Fire resist. Yeah, some fire damage charms would be real nice. And also, I probably have a lot of unused skill points. Okay, only 1, but I should definitely invest it. This goes up, the mana cost on this goes up, but it only went up with 0.2. I can live with it. Sorry, I meant energy. Hadn't have my morning Dr. Pepper yet. Dr. Pepper? Now that's a drink I haven't heard mentioned in a long time. Gamble for crossbow. Alright, I need to find something that sells for a few K, because right now I think I would be able to gamble 1 or max 2. I think I'm down to like 2K in the inventory, 2K maybe in the stash. So I need a little bit more gold. So if I could drop something that has skills. Like on the last run I found 2 short stuff, but neither had a single skill. I mean, free mana potion. I'm not sure how much being damaged increases the, or decreases the sell price. Because most should be because of the 3 skills, but I'm sure there's some sort of penalty. Level 15. So this is usually where you would stop doing Trist runs and go for Tomb runs, right? Or do you do something in between? It's been a long time since I rushed through the game. Low quality hurts price pretty bad, alright. Yeah, throwing knives are relatively worth it too. I think they're always 750, which is still significant to me, so I should pick up throwing knives still. I'm not sure about other throwing weapons. Javelins do not have the same guaranteed sell value. I'm not sure about throwing axes. Preserved heads. Ethereal also hurts the sell price a lot.
I can't carry anymore.
IIRC. Man, loving exploding arrow.
can't carry anymore.
The last time I used exploding arrow was probably when I used it on Kukushikaku, so not really using it even. Or no, I found during the Uniques Only Paladin run, I found something that shot exploding arrows as well, I think. Rejuve sell for 200.
Greetings.
Man. Well, how do you say? Well pointed out. I usually stockpile all of my rejuves. So I don't usually sell them, but that's a lot of money. Maybe I should stockpile them now as well, but I'm more interested in the gold, I think. $12 magic fight. All right, we can do a couple gambles. Cheap gems are best money generators. You can buy cheap blue ones from Akara. Oh, right. Yeah, 3 cheap gems and re-rolling some crap wand and hope for one with lots of skills. Yeah, you guys, meaning chat, you tell me about that sometimes, but I have for some reason I have a hard time like internalizing that strategy. Okay, so I should save all of my cheap gems for now, and then once we get the cube, we'll get some easy money. Ooh, actually, composite bow or crossbow? Let's do one composite and then some... Ooh, 35 decks, and then some crossbows, because I said I wanted to try the crossbow. 3 max damage... I don't think this is better than my rare. $3.6. Oh, I'm way off. Okay, let's do some math. 1.9. Oh, I'm missing like 1k. All right, never mind. And now I sold everything. I hope I don't regret that. Oh. Oh, wait, was that the next tier of crossbow I saw there? Hold on. This is a light crossbow, but did I see... Did my eyes fool me, or did I see the next tier of crossbow? I think weapons are generally the exception to buying lower quality, because the base damage goes up with higher tiers of weapon. Oh, here it is, crossbow. Is that slower though? Sell your bow to buy a new one to prove you're really a gambler. Yeah, like I can feel that the next one is gonna be better. This costs 6k though, so... Alright, one more. It causes monsters to flee as the only stat, 6 to 9. It's worse and slower. But that's not really the crossbow's fault, it's that I got one with terrible stats. And at some point, I should probably stop gambling, but it's boring to bank too long on a challenge run that's supposed to be all about gambling, right? But at some point it would be smart, I think, from a min-max perspective, to stop gambling, save gold until I can start seeing circlets, so I can buy a really nice, like gamble a really nice circlet. Level 10. Man, she's so under-leveled. Let's do a tower run, I guess. I mean, it's slower, but it's not terribly slow. And it's fun, right? Oh, there's even a reloading animation. I have not noticed that before. Yeah, I think rushing Act 2 is the strat as well. Basically what I'm doing now is trying to make Amplisa catch up on levels, but maybe that's not a worthwhile time investment. Why is it when you gamble a circlet, afterwards it changes to a coronet? It doesn't always, but I'm not sure why circlets and coronets don't have their separate, like, chat icons. I guess because they are technically the exceptional version of the same item. Is that true? No, that's not true. It's Tiara and Diadem that's the elite and exceptional version of a coronet. So I guess I don't know. But it doesn't happen every time. There's a random chance for it to happen. Which arguably makes it weirder. Man, as far as I know, there shouldn't be a penalty for Amplisa's experience because of my level, right? But it feels like she is getting experience really slowly. I mean, even now, players 8 the tower, level 10 should be able to get plenty of experience, right? Or maybe there's still a bit of a penalty at level 10. Can't you rehire her? I can, but I want Amplisa. Just buy a new Amplisa. I guess I could power shop for an Amplisa, might be faster. Alright, after this tower run, let's just go for Act 2.
I can't carry anymore.
And then we'll sort Amplisa out later, because right now she's not contributing too much, right? Aren't you gonna change to Emilio anyway? No, actually I thought that... I guess I didn't write it in the rules, but I... oh, I forgot about that Pepsi as well. I'm only gonna use ranged mercenaries. I'm not gonna allow myself to use Emilio or Ragnar or any of the other desert or barbarian mercs. Just for some variety, I guess. Emilio is probably a little too strong for this challenge, or maybe I have hubris from not playing the game for a long time. I don't hate spending some points into energy, because I'm using exploding arrows so much now, even though the exchange rate isn't great. Right, let's move on towards the end of the act. And then I guess let's drop down to players Let's do players 1. We can catch up on levels in 2.
Yes?
That's enough. Heck 2 now, alright. I hear you loud and clear. Enough. Just wanted to let you know that your vids have given me the motivation to hop back into D2 after almost 20 years. I'm still not sure how I feel about that. Yeah, same. I'm always happy that people see my videos and, you know, that makes them want to play the game again. But I fully know that I also might have cursed someone. Cursed someone to spend too much time on Diablo 2. That is correct. Gambling only Amazon. Did I go down to... Yeah, it went down to players 1 even, alright. Can we have a gamble for ammo? No, we can't. But I'm considering arrows and bolts as consumables, and I made them exempt from the rules. The exception to the rules, maybe. Do you play PD2 sometimes? I do not. I have tried it, like beat the game and went a bit into the end game, but that was maybe 2018, maybe 2019, or maybe it was sometime during COVID. Well, I did try it out for a season, they call it, right, in PD2. As far as I can tell, great mod. I don't have anything against it, but it's probably not something I'm looking to play on the channel. Got back to RuneScape after not touching it. Well, that's a time sink. You know, I've never played RuneScape. Then suddenly, I somehow stumbled upon Settled's videos and watched a lot of them, including his like super long, you know, full series videos. And it's really cool to watch. I'm not looking to get into another crazy RPG like that, but I like his videos. Amplisa level 10. Okay, let's abandon the quest to level up Amplisa. Alright, I'm just gonna run and grab a Pepsi. Be right back in 28 seconds. Oh, I didn't mute myself, then I came back and muted myself. Oh, there's enemies here. Thank you, Amplisa, for saving me. I think it could be a very interesting video if you played PD2 normal 12 solo self-found. Maybe. My reasoning, anyway, is that Diablo 2 is already Well, it's a very well-known and popular game. But I think not that many people still play it, right? And I would think that doing a mod would, you know, it's basically a small niche within a niche. I'm not sure how well that would do as a video. But of course I haven't tried, so I shouldn't fully discard it. I went back to Players 1 for the quest push. Though, I mean, it doesn't look like I really needed to deal good damage. But I've seen some PD2 streams and videos, and it seems like it really opens up some interesting builds with the changes they do. I don't know. But I will say, though, that the likelihood that I will dip my toes into Path of Exile is very high. I've been watching some Path of Exile content lately. Though, maybe Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 1 is more similar to Diablo 2, I guess. But maybe there's more hype around PoE 2. New PoE patch in 2 weeks. Well, I'm not laughing at you, I'm laughing at myself, because I was thinking like, oh cool, but then it's like, with how slowly I do stuff, like I'm not sure if I'm gonna be done with my current video in 2 weeks.
I am overburdened.
Alright, let's do the responsible thing and sell stuff. Yeah, I think the problem with PoE 2 right now is that it's still in early access.
Greetings.
So if I make a video, it's definitely gonna be outdated and like not represent the game at some point. And that to me is the beauty with the way I make videos in Diablo 2 right now. Because for example, it's so unlikely that Diablo 2 will get any huge updates. I would guess that if we get any more updates to Diablo 2, it's gonna add more rune words or something, add more to the late game. I find it very... I give it like 0.001% chance that they would go in and, for example, alter the skill tree for the Amazon. So this stream series will probably be as up to date today as it will be in 5 years. And from like a creator perspective, I like that a lot. It's like the videos can, in theory, be watched for a long time. He forgot Kane, oh my god. Sorry.
The malice has eluded you so far.
If you've seen my content before, you know that I am not a great... I'm not great at remembering Kane. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Yeah, PoE 2 will of course... Yeah, I assume PoE 1 gets a lot of updates still, and PoE 2 will probably change over the years. But right now, you only have 3 acts, right, in PoE 2, and there's gonna be at least 6. 6 by the time the game releases. And that's gonna be quite a drastic change if I do a level 1 to beating the final boss. That's gonna be quite a drastic change. I also saw a comment about, yeah, PoE 2 is 1,000 times easier to get into than PoE 1. I have tried PoE 1 and it is very complex. But, you know, the trade-off that is that it's very, you know... maybe not customizable, or maybe it is customizable, but it's very deep, which is of course very fun from a challenge run perspective. Without a doubt, my favorite challenges is when I get to, you know, delve really deep into some game mechanic or like abuse a game mechanic. For example, whenever a challenge is really hard and I have to grind it out off of the back of like the open wounds or something, and like really abuse that mechanic, like, and the fact that it stops regen and, you know, deals damage over time, that is so fun to me. And when I streamed the one-shot challenge, you know, abusing the fact that Tiger Strike and Dragon Tail works together in a certain way and really try to min-max that, really fun for me. So I guess like it almost becomes more of a, it becomes less about skillful gameplay and more about problem solving in a way. And those are my favorite types of challenges. And what I meant to say is that from a very, you know, amateur glance, I think Path of Exile lends itself to that because of how deep the systems are. One of my favorite parts of your challenges is when you craft a savage polearm from Arc 2 Merc. You seem so happy every time. It is one of my favorite recipes. That's a funny comment, yeah. I do really like that recipe. So it's a shame I won't be able to use it for this challenge, and I didn't get to use it for the crafting challenge because of how I limited off like what's crafting and what's not. I didn't read that message before, and I read it as I went, and it took an unexpected turn. Quite fun. Pit dog the foul spawn the dog. Or what did I say? On Lama's trivia. Man, this is a beautiful skill. Rejuve 200 gold. What are we up to? Like 8k? So I think the plan is let's do maybe 1 or 2 more rounds of gambling. Maybe when we get to Act 2. And then I think we should bank a little gold. So it would be nice to have like 40 or 60k once we reach level 22 or 24, so that I can buy some circlets, because circlets cost about 20k, I think, once you first start seeing them. Missed your stream, Zarfen. Yeah, I missed the streams too. I missed you guys. It's very good to be back. The most fun RPGs are when you struggle to beat something and have to come up with a plan. Exactly, I love that. And I hate to say it, because it sounds a little bit doom and gloom, but having done so many challenge runs at this point, I'm starting to see a pattern that for a lot of them I can already see what problems I will likely run into and kind of already know the solution beforehand. Not every time, of course. The crafting only run was super fun to do, because crafting is something I haven't used a lot, and really, you know, which recipe should I use, what should I craft, etc. How should I spend my resources? Very fun. One of my absolute favorite challenges ever was when I entered Hell at level 1 and had to figure out how to kill anything. That was so fun. And oh, by the way, that video hit 1 million views just, you know, a few days ago, so thanks. Big thanks to everyone who watched that video. 1 million views. That is so crazy for a Diablo 2 video.
I am overburdened.
So very happy to see that do so well, since it was so fun to make. It was the best video I've ever done. I know. Oh, thank you, Straylol. Yeah, I think both, you know, the challenge itself and the way, because of that, how that challenge was, it was not linear like a lot of them, the others are. It was very fun to like write the script and record the story for that as well. Man, these aren't gonna sell for anything. But I should look closer at what I'm picking up and open chests for sure. Okay, I guess it's this way. The only way I didn't check. A level 1 challenge was super interesting. That's a fun one. Glad you seem to enjoy it as well. Oops, looking at chat while navigating the map. Get stuck in a corner. It's a lot like solving a puzzle and seeing you get to overall the challenge was so much fun. Awesome video. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's maybe that's the perfect example of a challenge that is more like problem solving or yeah, a puzzle than just, you know, get good. And who knows, maybe the reason I prefer those challenges is because I'm not very good at the game. I'm not bad at the game, but if you consider how much I play Diablo 2, I'm not amazing, I think. Is Horror Cube recipes allowed? No. Though I see your point about, you know, 3 rings and an amulet is kind of like gambling an amulet, but no, only gambling window items for this one. Right, let's keep moving towards the end. Why did you gamble a crossbow? Because I thought it's... Crossbows are cool, I think. And it's fun to use it now that, you know, the difference isn't that huge between a good bow and a crossbow. And it is actually worse than my bow I have on Switch, but I'm using it right now because it's fun. Hey Sam Pacman. Hi Zarfen, love your streams. Thank you, glad you're here. Thank you, thank you. Because he wants to use something weaker. And not necessarily. It is certainly weaker, but the reason I want to use it is because I thought it's fun to use a crossbow, because the animation is different, it feels different to use, and I never use crossbows. No one uses crossbows, right? Well, sorry, apart from the Demon Machine Enchantress, of course. That is a beast. I've considered doing a like Enchantress or like Bow Sorceress from 1 to, and you know, go beyond the end of the game, like go beyond Hellbale and like go into the end game just to be able to build and play that character, but I haven't really gotten around to it. Oh, hold on. Nothing important. Oh, Burisa is pretty good too. Yeah, for sure. No disrespect to Burisa. That is great. But you know, with 80 attack speed, it really makes up for the biggest downside, right, of crossbows. But yeah, that's good too. Needs more Uber challenges. I should get around to doing an Uber challenge. But if I did it, I would probably want to do it as a a challenge run. Like I would still want to, you know, use a restriction on my character in some way. And I am not an experienced Uber runner at all. So I would need to, you know, figure out how to do it and whatever. But yeah, that's something I could try do this year. 1-2 Ubers. Haven't done that on the channel yet. Like way back, like 2 years ago or something, I did a video where I farmed the keys with the intent of doing some Ubers, but then for some reason I did the Uber things off stream. Or like offline, and didn't make a video about it. Not sure what my thought process was, but... And also I did the Uber runs with the most cookie cutter smiter you can imagine, and I guess that's not very interesting for a video. But I do watch Kano's Uber runs every now and then. And he makes it look very easy. I always wondered what happened to those keys. Oh, no way. Well, they were used to farm a couple of mediocre torches, and then I, you know, I just keep starting over and over. Like all my videos are either like, no, not all of them, but the majority of the videos are either the old ones, gearing up a character from scratch, and then the challenges starting over every time. Oh, thank you, Fiske Jr. for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Any chance to get a challenge one day where you team up with another streamer? I'm not actively looking to do some collab. And not because I don't like other people. I think there's some very nice people in the community. But it kind of requires... Actually, I need to pick up some... I talked before about metal armor selling for a lot. Of course, it's ethereal, so this one is probably not very valuable, but...
I can't carry anymore.
But first I would need to come up... We would need to find some...
Impossible.
Like, how do you say? Some concept that's interesting with two people. And then also, the reason that kind of holds me back is then you need to coordinate and, you know... make sure that you are aligned and stuff. Yes, I did do one with Nuclear Rabbit. Not a challenge, but like a Magic Find competition. That's actually how we started talking with each other and stuff. And now we are, I would say that we are friends. We talk a lot, like behind the scenes about YouTube and stuff. So this is 1.8, 4.3 and 1.8. Let's see if Charcy pays more.
Greetings.
It looks the same. So I guess you lied to me. Can't believe it. It's fine. No, don't worry about it. And thank you, Tsukru, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. The support has been off the charts today, guys. Like the dashboard with all the stream thing is like, I need to scroll down to see everything. Thank you so much. How many days, weeks do your challenges usually take? Well, it varies wildly. It varies wildly. But I would say on average, a playthrough takes 40 hours maybe. Though some take significantly longer. And then the problem for me is then it takes almost like it can take 20 hours to record the voiceover and then another 20 to edit everything together. And then, you know, before summer, I used to stream 2 times a week. And then all of a sudden you're looking at, you know, one video every month. But I definitely have a lot to learn and like a lot of, how do you say, improvements to make, like in the way I make videos, which is something I hope to work on, you know, now for the rest of the year. Try to make the whole process a bit more efficient. Well, thank you, Straylal, for the gifted. For the gifted sub to Game Jinx, and thank you, Sorintak, for the Prime sub. Thank you, guys. Oh man, you're too kind. What do you think about a run without leveling up? No XP, no ancients. I actually was thinking about that this morning, and I even chatted about it a bit with Nuclear Rabbit, speaking of. And I think that is a very interesting problem to tackle. The problem is, of course, unless you use a hero editor, the answer is very easy. The lowest you can beat it on is like level 61, because you need to be level 60 to defeat the ancient quest, and then you'll get 1 level up from that. But there's some interesting challenge with level or experience, that's for sure. Crowdfund an editor, of course. I could use an editor. I have actually gotten a bit of editing help on a few videos. It is hard to let go of full, complete creative control. I guess that's something you have to just get over, but it's hard to, you know, give up the control of that process. We can defeat Andariel before we gamble anything else. Yeah, one way to do it is to do Classic, Diablo Classic. Yeah. Going back on Llama's trivia again. Yes, definitely. Not today. But I'm definitely coming back to his trivia sometime. It's been very fun every time I've been on Llama's trivia. So without a doubt, I'll be back. Alright, let's move on. Through the Catacombs level 3. Level 16 with a fire spell. Andariel should be easy peasy. Oh, I'm pleased. Almost level 12. Maybe she's starting to catch up. No, I'm almost level 17, so she's not catching up. Yeah, I got stuck at Maggot Lair level 1. Wow, I'm impressed you made it to Maggot Lair at level 1. Quick question for you, Chronicles of Diablo. Did you somehow edit the game so you didn't get experience at all? Or was it enough to just run past a certain number of areas and then you don't get experience anymore because of the heavy penalty? Or did you like tactically die to avoid getting too much experience? Because the experience penalty is pretty huge, right? If you've seen my like starting hell at level 1 video, you might have remembered that once I got to level 2, which I got from 1 kill, then I started needing several kills to get from every level in hell, and you get so much experience then, but the level difference experience penalty is so high if you're low level in hell.
I need mana.
No editing. Sorry, no editing. My character has 4 bubbles on level 1. Wow. Alright. That's interesting. You only got 1 bar of experience for Andariel on level 1. Oh, that's crazy. Well, that's cool. Then I know you can at least make it to Act 2. Please, don't tell me how you did it. If I end up doing that, I prefer to go in blind, but that's interesting. On a scale of from 1 to 10, how grindy was it to go about it at level 1? How many weeks do you need to go through a challenge with this speed of playing? I just talked about it, but like 40 hours. If I play even slower on stream, because moving from here to here took like a minute because I read chat and talk about unrelated stuff and, you know. Medium grindy, lots of chest looting for gear. That makes sense. I was theory crafting something like this once, and unfortunately there are some really good set and uniques, or not plenty, but like I believe Rixot's Keen, the short sword with crushing blow, is required level 2. But unfortunately, I don't think there's any good item that's available on level 1. But it would be fun to see how powerful you can get at level 2. Or level 1, I mean. Be me, come on from work, boot up YouTube and see Zarfen streaming gambling only. Today will be a good day, it seems. I hope so. Hope you're enjoying your time after work. It is Friday too, right? At least here, so I guess it's the weekend. Right, I said we were gonna rush Act 2, then I went on like 4 tangents in a row. Should be down here, maybe, or up. It doesn't look like up, no. You can't use class-specific items on level 1 either. Yeah, I remember that from when I did poison only. I tried finding a... No, sorry, I did poison damage only. And like really strict rules, so only poison damage. And I tried looking if I could get a druid pelt with +2 poison creeper. That would be some easy level 1 poison damage, right? But of course, druid pelts can't have a lower level requirement than 3. Well, thank you for the super chat, Sketchshire Cat. Sketchshire Cat. Thank you for the streams. The VODs keep me sane during the workday. Happy to catch a live stream in real time. Oh, thank you for the kind words in the super chat. I'm happy to provide these streams for your workdays. All right, be honest now. Show of hands. How many of you are watching this at work? Stacking up some nice chip gems, so I guess I'll save those for that little trick we talked about before. Rerolling once we get the cube. Improve the shrine to vert a little bit. This looks awful. $23K. You know what? Let's gamble 1 crossbow. Define work.
Good evening.
True. I mean, either physically physically in the building where you are supposed to be doing work, or if you work from home, I guess. Okay, let's do it like this. Who many of you have me on the second monitor? I guess then you can also be gaming. 4K, it's so expensive. Oh, cold damage. I'll settle for some cold damage for the slow. Not a meaningful upgrade to damage, but oh, this is a meaningful upgrade to damage. Nice. Over 100 total damage. No, actually, 98 max damage. But I do have some crit as well, so I'm gonna round up to 100. Playing guitar while listening to you as I level, nice. Yeah, these days the way I consume streams myself is almost exclusively when I'm playing myself. So I'm very rarely an active chatter because I am playing something. So I guess I'm playing it. I'm also watching streams at work, I guess, if you think about it. Alright, we are on players 1. I did mean to increase it to 3, just to ensure that we get some more loot from Andariel, but it is what it is. Yeah, look at that. Nice. Very nice damage.
This maiden shall inflict no more anguish.
Alright, Act 1 done. Oh, it took 2 hours and 40 minutes. Oof.
Look. Hello.
Does third monitor count? Alright, I see a lot of hands, and I see a lot of people playing and watching on second. I wish you all great luck with your loot. You're indeed on the second monitor.
How do I?
You're on second reading manga on main monitor. Reading while watching is next level multitasking. Why do I have... Oh, why do I have... Oh, it's from the shrine. I get it. I was like, why do I have minor healing potions and fulminating potions in my inventory, you know, in my stash?
It is an honor to serve you.
And here, of course, I have to really fight the urge to head to L6 and buy gloves and boots with up to 25 magic find. Let's do the sewers at players 1 to not have to mess too much with the fire-resistant skeletons. But then we can do some players 3 for Act 2. So I can hopefully get to level 20... I think 22 is a decent level to start seeing circlets. And let's set that as the goal for this stream, to at least gamble a bunch of circlets. So I guess from now on I'm gonna save most gold to make a big gambling spree on level 22. But you don't have the money for it. Yeah, that's true. But I will hopefully in 5 to 7 levels, if I do a little bit better job of picking up stuff from the ground. The worst part about watching while playing is I don't know where the loot sounds come from. I'm paraphrasing, but yeah, that's especially jewels and gems, right? Runes too. Another interesting thing about fire arrow, or exploding arrow I mean, is that the explosion can actually never miss. It always hits. Even if I miss with the main attack. Which is very forgiving when you have sort of a... Well, I'm not under-leveled right now necessarily, but if you are low level and don't have great gear, that can be quite forgiving. Ooh, blue ring mail. Someone said before that I should rush to Act 2 to see more metal armors, and it seems like you were right. That was my jewel. FYI for everyone playing at home. You didn't miss a jewel drop.
Atma has been avenged.
Rare ring and blue circlet. How do you upgrade your gear? How do you find the recipes for it? I use the Area Summit. It's not a very good web page, but for that it's serviceable. But there's plenty of websites online. Man, I made over 20k gold from this run, like 25k. Very nice.
Good day.
There's a really good cheat sheet floating around. I'm personally not the biggest fan, because to me, when it's like all the info you would ever need in one long PDF basically, and to me it gets a bit overwhelming when everything's on the same page, but it's a very good resource.
I've heard.
Oh, nice, 46k. So part of me wants to go and gamble now, but it would be cool to buy 2 or 3 circlets just so I get something useful. Like, I think you can get circlets with like +5 to 30 fire damage, +1 to bow skills, and stuff like that, plus 20 magic find, if it's a rare, of course. You can get skills, elemental damage, all res, magic find, resistances. A lot of those stats don't even spawn on helms, typically, but on circlets they do. You need more levels for circlets. Oh yeah, I meant the temptation is to go and gamble now, just because I have the gold, but of course I shouldn't, because I need to save up, or I need to wait until I'm higher level. Yeah, let's get a little bit higher energy and rest in vitality. I guess at some point I want to gamble bows with higher stat requirements, and I guess I should start planning for that, but planning isn't my strong suit. Sweet. Suit? One-shotting enemies left and right. Actually, let's go to players 3. I talked about it in the sewers, and I mean, I'm one-shotting some enemies, so it seems worthwhile. Oh, we have 666 people watching. Okay, quickly, no one leave the stream and no one enter it. We're starting a queue system. 1 in, 1 out. By the way, some comments pointed out that on my... Was it my strength only barb? Or was it the crafting only barb? Yeah, one of the barbs from recent videos anyway fought normal Diablo with 666 life exactly. And I didn't notice it myself, so that was definitely a missed opportunity for some funny commentary. But, you know, it doesn't get much better than that, right? Fighting Diablo. Sist in, först ut. I'm not sure if that's an English expression as well. Close the doors to the monastery. Last in, first out. Alright, I guess it is. Could we get 666 likes as well? I mean, we could try. You're the 666th person. Am I cursed now? Unfortunately, you might be possessed by Diablo. Well, wait, that's not this game. That's Diablo 3.
I can't carry anymore.
I mean, maybe you can say that Diablo possesses someone in Diablo 2 as well. Though it's more about that, the, how do you say it? The crystal, the soul stone, right? Whereas in Diablo 3, he just lives in that girl. That's a grocery store stocking strategy too. Isn't that the reverse of what we should do? Like, I'm getting confused. Moving on. Alright, still one-shotting most enemies. Or that's an exaggeration. What I meant to say was still one-shotting some enemies, not most. I guess if they get hit by the main arrow and the explosion, I have a chance to one-shot them. But like the 54 to 74 fire damage on itself doesn't really one-shot anymore. Snipe.
I can't carry anymore.
I need to unload some junk. Oh, perfect.
Impossible.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Rare Zarfen talks to Cain to identify. Extra gold from monsters. 8% for 2 inventory slots. Probably not worth it, but it feels weird to throw something like that away on a challenge where gold is the most precious resource. Perhaps not very efficient to have the potions on the far right, but 53k. We could buy a ring. I'm not going to, obviously, but we could. I don't see any reason to... I don't see any reason to not keep buffing Exploding Arrow. Though, 1 level into Penetrate is gonna be like 40, 50, 40 to 60, 40, 70 attack rating. I want to get it at some point, but right now I think we're getting more out of more levels in Exploding Arrow. But of course at some point I want a point in all of the passives basically. Or actually all of the passives, because I want Valkyrie and Penetrate Pierce. Yeah, let's fully explore the bottom, you know, area before going up the stairs, just in case I miss it. Oh, it's over here, so I have walked past it already. Good thing I checked the map. No, this wasn't the entrance, it was a trick. Alright, nothing here. So I guess we're going up to the plateau. One-shotting again, good call. Voice is getting very tired, but I did make it like 3 hours before starting to struggle, so I mean that's pretty good for not having streamed in over a month. Wow, that's quite a break. So then it's really cool to see we have over 600 people watching on YouTube alone, and probably a bunch on Twitch as well. Very cool to see after, you know, going away for over a month. Basically a cardinal sin for a streamer if you're to listen to streamer advice online. So warm in Sweden today. It is very warm. Sweden can be warm. It is warm for our standards, okay? When we hit like 30 degrees Celsius in July, everyone was like melting. Everything grinded to a halt. No one could do anything. We're not used to it. Thank you for the welcome back, Daliden. Thank you.
Good day
This is
to
not
you,
hardcore,
partner.
no. And thank you, Technic, for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. 30 is nice in Australia. Yeah, it depends on what you're used to, I guess. And to some extent on humidity, but it's not like Sweden is very humid either, so... Let's see. I only learned the trick for the tombs on the last stream challenge, I think. And all the entrances have like 3 branching paths and a door. And if you stand with your back to the wall tile, like if it goes choop 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 and you have your wall against the way that doesn't have a path, you should go left most of the time. Or anyway, the tile you're looking for is branching left. Very good. I didn't know any trick for the tombs, and that saves a lot of time because the tombs can be really big, especially in Hell, like Talrasha's tomb. And also the Claw Viper temple, I guess. You don't really go into the halls of the dead after normal, usually, I guess. Oh, perfect. It's like a pre-recorded demonstration. You can, of course, get unlucky, because it only means that it's oriented this way. And, of course, the map can go like... and then do a turn at the end, so it still faces the right way. But it's not necessarily where you would guess it to be. I'm compelled to get every single waypoint on all difficulties. Oh, hardcore, man. Especially in Hell, it's hard for me to go into areas like Halls of the Dead or... I guess that's the main one. Great Marsh? Ugh. You'll never catch me in the Great Marsh in Hell. Unless I have to, I guess. And once again, here we have the path. Left, right and down. So we stand with the back against this wall and then it's left. Let's see if we can repeat how do you say? I don't know how to say it. Oh, perfect. It's like it's scripted. Okay, now on level 3, I'm not sure if it follows the same pattern, because now you're not looking for the stairs, you're looking for a room. But I'm gonna take a chance and say that we are looking for the same thing. A left turn. Fire and ice arrows, nice. The build coming online, double boas on. Double elemental boas on. 4 to attack rating. I'll keep it for now, but 4 attack rating for 2 on a large charm is a little bit too low bonus to be worth the inventory space to me. I love your vids, man. Hello from Australia. I watched all your challenge videos and now I want to play D2 more than ever. Like, I have 5k hours in D4, but D2 looks great. Can't wait to give it a go. Oh, thank you for the kind words as well. Yeah, it's... If I try to have, like, some objective eyes, Diablo 2 does feel like an old game in some respects, but it is a great game. You know, it's a reason that it's spawned so many games draw inspiration for it. It is a fantastic game. Alright, and here the room is. So, well, perfect map. Perfect map reading demonstration, I guess. Let's pick up some bolts. I kind of thought I would struggle more early on this run, but I guess that by going for Exploding Arrow, I am making myself not as gear dependent. I think objectively it's the best game ever made. Well, if you say so, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna disagree with you. I can't not activate waypoints. Seems weird to see anyone who skips them. Oh, wow. I thought most people skipped most of them. Wow. 3 to raise skeleton. Why can't I get this kind of stuff on a necromancer run? I guess it is ethereal, so it would break eventually, even if you try and stay out of danger, but that's a lot of text. Also 5k. 500. Now I'm gonna do that thing that Straylol talked about. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Approach and let's trade.
So let's buy a cheap magic staff, wand, like this one. And then toot. So this is, we bought this for 1.9, it has no skills, then you re-roll it. Then you re-roll it, and it gets a bunch of skills, so it will sell back for the max amount. So, actually, you could make the case that I should hold off on doing this until I can buy, until the sell cap is higher. But on the other hand, it is nice to do now, because I will want to use a lot of gold very soon. I think it's generally recommended to do with wands, but it should work as well on staves. 10k for 1 to glacial spike, alright. I guess it is a level 18 skill.
Good day.
$2.5 is cheap enough for me anyway. $800. One to lightning. One to confuse. Alright, so that was some good money. And you can see we sold a lot of item at the cap, so we could have gotten a lot more gold if we waited, but now we have 100k. That's a lot of circlets. Well, it's a lot of circlets for being circlets. It's like 4 circlets or something. Sir, that is not gambling. Bye. Ooh, it is not gambling. What did I title the stream? The Gheed challenge, gambling only. Whoops. What did I title it on Twitch? I thought I made sure to put gambled gear. Gambling only challenge. Well, I thought I named it gambled gear only for exactly this reason. Alright, well, I'm gonna gaslight you into saying that it's called gambled gear only. Yeah, I don't think it's possible to see circlets yet. I think you need to be at least 20. I'm just redistributing wealth from Drognan to Gheed, and we're all in favor of that, right? Where is the exit? Probably over here. It's not down. Could be a sneaky exit here, but actually I'm so close, so I think it's worth making sure I'm not missing it. Alright, it's not over here. That's a strange looking Gheed you just visited. That was just R&D to see what was on stock. Hey Nuclear Rabbit. Hello. Hope you're doing well. We were we were talking about you before. And that's all I'm gonna tell you. Hey Zarfen, did I mishear you or are you Swedish? I am indeed Swedish. Ooh, Far Oasis. Maybe we can get some juicy experience from the Beatles. Oh, they're forcing me to watch the whole thing back. Yeah, it was a Jedi mind trick to farm some watch hours. Now, someone asked if I ever consider doing a collaboration, like do a challenge with another creator. And then we talked about that you and I did the Magic Find race once. Which is like a year ago, I think, or maybe more, or maybe slightly less. No, it should be more than a year ago. Man, you get so much experience from the Beatles. I guess these are minions, but still, like 25% of a bar for one Beatle. Yes, please. I wonder if that was Beetleburst's group. I didn't really pay attention. Level 19. It might actually be a little bit of a struggle to get to 22, let alone 24, unless I really up the player count even further. But actually, I am pretty sure you can see circlets at level 22. Like 80% sure. And since you only need to refresh it until you see 1, or I guess until you see 1 or it becomes a coronet, I think I can stick it out. Oh, middle of the summer last year, so well over a year ago. I see. It feels like a really long time ago. Oh, and the waypoint right next to it. Can I scout with this through the walls? Oh, I can. Interesting. Thank you, Judas, for the super chat. Love your challenge videos. This is my first time ever watching your stream. I wonder with how popular you are. Why don't you do this full time? I actually do this full time. I mean, I assume you would expect me to upload more doing this full time, but actually I think, all right, here's the thing. I love streaming and I want to keep doing it, but streaming has definitely taken a lot of time away from video making, which is part of why I haven't really been able to up my upload frequency this year. And even though I only stream for 4 hours twice a week, or I did that before the summer anyway, it is hard to get much done before the stream because I set things up, I make sure everything works, and then, you know, I'm fooling myself, but it's easy to think like, oh, it's just 1 hour until I should start the stream. It's no use working on another challenge run. Let's just eat a snack and relax instead. So basically 1.5 or so, maybe even 2 days, no, 1.5 day per week goes to streaming, even though it's not, I don't stream full days or anything. But uploading more is definitely a goal I have for the rest of the year. Of course, you could also select challenges that you think will be quicker to make. I tend to do very grindy and, you know, patience testing challenges, which is, it kind of has become my signature, right? Doing very grindy stuff, testing my patience. So it's hard to like step too far away from that at the same time, I think. I shudder when I see some new... Wait a second, I haven't read chat in a while. I actually used to live in Linköping, but like 12 years ago. Though I am originally from north of Sweden. Walking the fine line between grindy and torture sometimes. Yeah, that's that's my channel slogan. Hey Juliansky, thank you for the welcome back. Thank you, it feels good. Hope you've had a nice summer. I've seen you've been playing some Path of Exile, right? Like PoE 1, how do you like it as a Diablo player? Just reading chat, catching up on... Don't mind chat, lock in. Alright, that's a sign. Yeah, I need to... I can only stream for like 45 more minutes, give or take, and I really need to make it to a proper level to gamble circlets. And I have a long ways to go. Thank you, Mr. Ziki, for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. We could do some beetle burst runs if I'm short on experience. But for now I think just pushing through. Oh, we're on level 3, then I should go up, not right. You want to be level 94 in 45 minutes for circlets? Oops, wrong Diablo game. What Diablo game is that?
I need mana.
Oh, I can't click the chest. Alright, here we go.
I am overburdened.
Fell asleep. Oh, I fell asleep on the couch for what feels like a little while, and now we're in the maggot lair. Well, we did have very slow progress in Act 1 until we decided to move on, and then I think we've been moving pretty fast. From like inner cloister to where we are now. Asterix, fast for being Zarfen.
Good evening.
Diablo 3. I've done max level in like 2 hours ago. Wouldn't be surprised me if 2 hours or so. Will you ever use the cube to upgrade the gears? That I would allow. Like if we can upgrade the base, if we get a good rare and we can upgrade the base item, that's allowed in my opinion, because the item has the same name and everything. So I think that's the exception to using the cube. It does stretch the definition of a gamble item a little bit, but I think it makes everything more interesting. And I'm all for changing the rules if it makes it significantly more interesting. But we'll see. But that's one of the things I would allow the cube for. Gear, that is. When are you going to gamble rings and an amulet? Probably pretty soon, because it feels nice to fill out every slot with something, right? Though my next batch of gold is going to go into all circlets, unless I get an amazing rare on the first try, which, you know, I'm a lucky guy. So it might happen. Then I guess we could gamble. Maybe I can look up some item level charts or something to see if it's where a good breakpoint to gamble rings and amulets are. I assume now that we are approaching our 20s, we should be able to get some like good resistance rolls and whatnot at least. Like, I don't want to gamble a +1 to max damage and another +19 stamina ring, but you know, if it happens, it happens. But it would be nice to have the possibility to get like 25 fire resistance or something, or some stats or life or mana. Actually, like 50 mana would be pretty good on a ring. Maybe that's a much higher level stat. But that would be pretty good, because I'm basically an Amazon, like a sorceress masquerading as or a caster masquerading as a bow, as an archer right now. A caster masquerading as a bow. You heard it here first. Right, I tried looking in. I need to read chat again. Had to go all the way from YouTube for this sub. Ah, thank you, Mr. Ziki. I appreciate you going from YouTube to Twitch to use your Prime sub. I appreciate it. Oddly specific way to say thanks. Hidden instruction. I appreciate it. Oh, hey TTD. Yeah, this is the first stream since I came back from a long holiday. I had a good time. But I've been really looking forward to getting back to Diablo. And the channel, not only Diablo. I was actually feeling like I started working on Tuesday, and I've been working on a run off stream for a video, and I already kind of, like this morning I played a little bit of it and I already felt a little bit burnt out on the game, and that was not a good sign. But I guess it was because I picked up a run in the middle, because this has been a lot of fun so far, this Gamble Amazon, and of course it's a lot of fun to have the live chat interaction as well. That adds a lot to playing through Diablo Act 1 normal for the 100th time. At this point it's not even Swinglish. We're inventing a new language. Goblin speak. What else do you play besides Diablo 2? Nothing, to be honest. Ooh, experience shrine. Oh, not cursed! Kill him before he curses me! Oof. Nice. Yeah, right now I don't play anything besides Diablo 2. I do watch some amount of YouTube, and then I often watch, you know, different gaming content, and I don't watch that much Diablo content because, you know, I get enough of Diablo 2. But I watch challenge runs for other games mostly, or like interesting entertainment-based YouTube videos. But it's been a while since I tried another game, and there are so many cool games out there. Which I would like to try, but then it's, you know, it's sort of a very entitled thing to complain about, but it's like, oh, I don't have time to play all of these new fun games because I'm so busy, you know, playing video games for a living. So I don't want to complain. But to me it's a little bit tough to play something else, because you could always, you know, if I would fire up another game, it's always like, well, I could be playing Diablo and making a video instead. This should sell for some amount of gold at least. This probably not so much. Have you not tried Titan Quest 2? I have not. I have not. Speaking of Titan Quest 2, is there no hype for that game? Like I've seen that it's coming out, or maybe have even come out in early access. But there's like, I see so little hype for it, and I saw that Mr. Llama posted a review on his channel, and it did, just judging from the views, it didn't perform, you know, close to his average view count at all. So it's like, are people pretty mild on Titan Quest 2, or what's the deal? And like, I don't hear about it on other channels as either, like any hype at all. Do you have a community Discord? Awkward question, because I started a Discord and started setting it up, and then I like soft launched it to my YouTube members just to try out, so I've set up bots and everything correctly. But to be honest, after starting to set it up, I mean, it's very fun to chat with viewers, but I kind of don't want to manage a Discord. It comes down to. So I actually don't think I want a like Zarfen Discord, because it's another thing I have to manage to some capacity. And even though I don't think my audience really needs to be managed, like I almost never have to time out or ban someone or delete any messages. It's like another thing to, overlook. So I'm sorry to disappoint you if you were hoping for something like that. Right now I'm more leaning towards not having one at all.
I can't carry anymore.
Do I need runes whatsoever? Not an L rune. Maybe a Tear rune, maybe man after each kill could be nice sometime. Did I pick this up already? Yeah. I need to be managed. I'm a loose cannon. If you are a loose cannon, I think we're pretty safe. I don't feel like Titan Quest was that big of a game to begin with. Ah, that's fair, Sleepy Nub. Titan Quest 1 was definitely not as popular as, well, obviously as Diablo 2, but like Path of Exile or any of the other quasi sequels to Diablo 2. That's true. I don't think Titan Quest was that popular. It definitely has a long-term loyal following, but it's pretty small, I guess. Has there been a conclusion to the only one hit kills allowed challenge? Did I miss the YouTube video about it?
I need mana.
No, I actually never did anything with that. It only exists as stream VODs on my YouTube channel right now. And it's only normal. The sensible thing from like a creator perspective would definitely be to edit it into a video, but I don't like how the footage turned out. Like from it feels like the footage don't really fit for a video. I'm playing very frantically because the stakes are high, so it's natural, but I'm not sure how to explain it, but the footage turned out a little bit weird. And I still haven't decided when or if I want to continue that into Nightmare, so then it's like, should I, summarize normal in a video, or should I wait? Well, so right now it's on ice. You haven't missed anything, it's just I didn't do anything more with it yet. So it's just a crossbow Amazon run only. I'm just using the crossbow right now because I thought it would be fun to try the crossbow out, and now it's like exploding arrow is doing all of the damage, so I haven't really felt the need to upgrade. But no, it's not a crossbow only run. Is this softcore? Yes.
Stay a while.
Would you consider yourself a gambler? Yes, but luckily only in video games. I do not gamble in real life or do any sports betting or... Oh shoot, Amplisa's dead. She's probably way behind on experience now.
I bet.
Oh, level 15. Also, it seems like she has caught up a little bit. It was a great challenge show. Yeah, it is a very fun challenge. And I think it's funny, like going back to business brain or what someone said before. I think even if I do it now as like a normal only video, I think it would do great as a video because it's such a unique concept. But I'm just not feeling it, I guess. We'll see. And it seems like most viewers, viewers are really wanting me to continue it into Nightmare, so maybe I should try that first. Though I am very skeptical that it is possible in Nightmare. Oh, that's a really quick Claw Viper temple. And they spawn up on by the altar. Easy pickings for a ranged character. Ooh, rare breastplate. That should be some monies.
Let there be light.
Oh, sorry, not gambled. Titan Quest on mobile is great though. Wow, I have no idea there was a mobile port. You sound like an overthinker, Zarfen.
Good day.
I am extremely much of an overthinker
Greetings.
How may I
in with YouTube, in my personal life. I am very much an overthinker. I do have 3 chipped again, if I want to re-roll another wand or something. Cube is extra space. Yeah, that's also something, a personal development area. Start using the cube for space.
I've been researching the old records, trying to find the location of Tal Rasha's tomb. Though I haven't found the tomb
You should do something with it though. Someone is going to loot that concept at some point for sure, because it's very good. I mean, yeah, that happens sometimes. Like, of course it could be a coincidence, but sometimes I talk about a run idea on stream and 1 week later it's up, someone has made a video about it. So maybe I should do something with it. But also because I like the challenge itself. I think it was really fun. I think it played out in a very cool way. It felt like from the very start to the very end, we were always on like the edge of, you know, this is impossible. Oh, we're gonna make it. Oh, we're doomed. Oh, we're gonna make it. It was a great stream. Yeah, a great stream, I think. And great community involvement, you know, lots of theory crafting back and forth, up and down. Up and down? I guess that's not true. And of course, you know, when YouTube stream completely crashed, or like buffered and skipped over the entire Duriel kill. Which I guess could be a funny moment. It doesn't need to be bad necessarily.
when the trouble.
I mean, hell, I've done a few of your runs already. That's true, I know, Rabbit. But I mean, you have the courtesy to to do the quote-unquote my runs until after I've posted them. And not necessarily that I can claim to own an idea anyway, you know. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, moments like Talik's delayed death was really memorable as well. Man, I forgot about that. Yeah, that was really cool. Like, time stopped for a few seconds, and then it turned out that we actually did get the triple kill. Oh, that was so hype. I didn't remember that. Thanks for pointing it out. Wasn't it the Mephisto kill? The Duriel kill, like, YouTube, you know, skipped over from me running in town until, like, celebrating with my arms in the air for the kill. I did manage to show it, like, a Twitch clip for the YouTube audience afterwards, but if I recall correctly, it didn't have any sound. Because I'm only recording the microphone and the game sound. I don't record any sounds from my browser and stuff, just so, you know, if I get a stupid Microsoft something or like Windows pop-up in the middle of a stream, it won't, you know, make a sound on stream. But in that case, it meant that the clip didn't have any sound either, so there's some scuffed moments like that, but maybe it doesn't matter.
Am I the first to find this arcane fortress?
All right, which direction do we feel? I'm due for a first way. Maybe attaching challenge ideas to a blockchain could solve this. Yeah, we are due for another. I guess crypto is kind of hot right now. I see plenty of news about Bitcoin and Ethereum, but maybe we are due for another round of NFT madness. Don't you think? I saw most people say up and to the right, or a combination of up right, but of course there were calls for every direction. One other tier rune. Maybe that tier helm is the dream is alive. Though 2 sockets on a magical item requires a really high item level, doesn't it? Should have settled it with gambling. Goblin coin, do a rug pull. I shouldn't laugh. I guess a lot of people lost a lot of money to scammers during the NFT craze, but rug pull it's such a funny word for you know, getting scammed or. All right, we're dropping all of the armors now. Like ring mails and chain mails. Should have settled it with gambling. Oh, I guess, yeah, should have spun the wheel or something. Though I guess that's just normal randomness, not necessarily gambling. I don't know why it wasn't obvious to people. Looks like a scam, all in. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. There will, like, crypto or not, there will always be scammers and always be people falling for scams. But I mean, some people did become multi-millionaires even those that weren't scammers. So I mean, there were definitely temptations if you're weak to temptations. Well, that sounded mean. I didn't mean it like that. It's the whole thinking and playing at the same time brain short circuit again. I wanted to pick something up, but what was it? I guess maybe the gloves. Chain gloves doesn't really sell for that much. Hey, if it's good enough for the president of the USA, it's good enough for the pleb. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I mean, that didn't help either, I guess. Trump coin. Holy shit, man. Alright, well, I pulled a suggestion from YouTube, and that didn't work, so now let's pull one from Twitch. Bottom right, I see, alright. Bottom right it is. I usually start with bottom right when I pick, like when I do it on my own. Start bottom right and go clockwise. But I've been getting a lot of four ways or 3 ways recently in the Arcane Sanctuary. $21. Man, all this gold is really burning a hole in my pockets. This is a gambling stream, right? Well, YouTube automatic demonetization software. I'm referring to gambling in the game, nowhere else. We are on players 3, but I mean, the Ghoul Lords and the Spectres are pretty tanky, but we are definitely not one-shotting enemies anymore. I guess we are two-shotting some of them, so I shouldn't complain, but... It feels like monster HP is scaling quicker than my damage. I guess maybe Goatmen are fire-resistant too? Maybe not in normal. Just call it case unboxing, yeah. Gheed's getting cancelled and needs to rebrand. All of a sudden, he doesn't let you gamble anymore. He sells you unopened treasure chests. Detsu666, you are a genius. Bottom right was correct. Oh, sorry, Amplisa. Did you see that? The arrow flew the wrong way. But it didn't look like my character turned at all. Ooh. Right, you know what? Let's buy some health potions. I don't want to embarrass myself. We haven't died a single time, right, yet, on this character. That feels good. I don't want to jinx it, but could this be a Zarfen stream without a single death? I'm hopeful. Hello YouTube, this stream revolves around nice tries the rail. I'm not reading that out loud. Now it would be nice to have... right. It wasn't needed. I was gonna say it would be nice to have... what is it even called? Decoy. And I guess in a few levels I will. Alright.
I can't.
Would be nice to reach 22 and gamble before 4. Well, it's not like my internet shuts off at 4. But that is kind of my soft limit. But no, I will definitely gamble circlets before I end the stream. This run is softcore. I think that hardcore does add a lot, especially to stream the challenges. Because I, at least personally, I feel it can be hard to, you know, make the tension of hardcore justice in a post-edited video. Sorry, voice is dying. But for a stream, I think hardcore really adds a lot. So I think, no promises, but I think I'm gonna do some more hardcore runs now that I'm back. But I need a little bit of a warm-up, because I haven't played the game in over a month. Wife pulls the plug. Well, maybe.
Not enough mana.
Maybe it comes to that. No, I'm just kidding. She has never done such a thing.
I am overburdened.
Antidote. Well, it could be nice to have an antidote in case I get poisoned. Wrong direction, sir. Read the map, please. Isn't this the correct way? I think this is the right way. Softcore, hardcore, and gambling. You are really are trying to make the YouTube autofilters work. That's true. I never considered the words hardcore and softcore. There is actually the final stream of the one-shot challenge. That one got demonetized, or not demonetized fully, but it's like something like it has limited ads. Like it deemed it not suitable for most advertisers. So I don't think there's any ads on it, or maybe I don't make any money from the ads on that stream. And I even appealed it because I couldn't see what was wrong with it, but supposedly a manual review said that no, this is not appropriate for YouTube, which is strange. That has only happened one time before, and then I appealed it and got it lifted after the manual review. I'm sure there can be false positives, and when YouTube says they have done a manual review, I don't fully trust them, because YouTube has a lot of automated systems in place. Like, it is very difficult to get in contact with actual support on YouTube. Manual AI review, exactly. Age restricted. No, it wasn't age restricted, though that has also happened to me once. But then I appealed it, and then the age restriction was removed. But that was kind of scary because it happened on an actual video that I spent a really long time on. Looking for Dale. Yeah, but exactly. But the age restriction was probably a false positive, because I appealed that, like, or is appealed the right word? Like, I challenged that. No, I think appeal is right. I appealed the age restriction, and that was lifted within a day from me saying, hey, this doesn't seem right. But the limited ads on the one-shot stream finale, that is still there. And, you know, it's one stream, so it's not the biggest deal. But it is a little bit scary for someone who, especially for my videos, since I post them so infrequently. I'm just gonna go to level 22 before moving on to the real.
Not enough mana.
We talked a little... oh, sorry, not didn't mean to raise my voice that much. We talked a little bit about Titan Quest and the Titan Quest 2 and the lack of hype. But how do you guys feel about Path of Exile 2? Are you hyped for that? Or are we more in the camp who thinks that Path of Exile 1 is superior and are angry with GGG that they are spending time on Path of Exile 2? Or are we Diablo heads that don't know anything about Path of Exile? I'm kind of interested, or I'm quite interested in Path of Exile 2. And I am actually surprised by myself that I streamed Act 1 of Path of Exile 2 a long time ago, several months. Unusable unique. This is pretty good too. Is this dark glow? It is. 10 to all resistances. Or pretty good is an exaggeration, but I'm a filthy casual who plays Last Epoch. I haven't tried that game at all. I like PoE 2. Oh, you feel more for Titan Quest than Path of Exile. Oh, you too, alright. When they give me more melee weapons than maces, I'll make an assessment. PoE 2 is better than D4. We are hyped for Moonbeast. Oh yeah, I watched Mr. Llama's review of the super early version of Moonbeast. That looks pretty cool. The destructible ground looked a little bit weird in my eyes, but I'm sure you can make some cool... I mean, being able to alter the environment can lead to some cool things, but it looked a little bit weird when you like shot some magic into the ground and, you know, the ground changed real time. PoE1 is life, PoE 2 is souls slap. I get exactly what you mean, but I haven't heard the term souls slap before.
Not enough mana.
I quite enjoyed the boss battles, especially from what I played of the Path of Exile 2. Though of course that was a first playthrough. So, you know, I had to learn every boss mechanic to beat them. And I guess once you've done it once, it becomes easier. But that was the highlight for me anyway. The boss battles. Well, I was gonna say we probably need to do another tomb, but then we hit this room with tons of elites. Tons of elites, at least 2 sets of elites. And that was enough for level 22.
I am overburdened.
So I guess now we will see if I remembered right or wrong regarding if level 22 is enough to see circlets in the gambling window. Oh, what? Oh, wow, Eric Schaefer and Peter Who came to the Twitch chat to answer questions, chatting with the gods of D2. Wow, on Mr. Llama's stream. That is very cool. Wow. Hi Zarfen, just wanted to say loving your content. Been loving your content. Watching the one-shot and Paladin Yeet VODs been fun journeys. Pretty casual D2 player and played on and off for 20 years. Got my first Dracula and Ravenfrost from my Frenzy Barb. Just did my key bosses for the first time. Thanks for being my background sound while grinding. Happy to provide. And thank you for the kind words. Glad you like the videos. I wish they would introduce mercenaries to PoE 2. Are there mercenaries in PoE 1? Are they making mercenaries in PoE 2? I have honestly not kept up with patch notes and updates and stuff. All right, we have 160,000 gold. 170,000 gold. Honestly, more than I expected at this point. Let's go one in penetrate now. Speaking of YouTube autofilters. And let's see if we can gamble some
Good to see you again.
circlets.
Since the rogues have been moving back into their monastery, they haven't been buying anything from me.
Oh, and Rob 2628 stream. Ah, gotcha. But it was still very cool that they are in chat hanging out. They are indeed D2 gods. Absolute legends. Just catching up on chat. Does it matter where you gamble? No, gambling is always dependent on your character level only. Alright. Oops, double click. Now we need to refresh until we see a circlet. I want him in frame so we can look at him when he gives us crap for 22k. Circlets. I was told there would be circlets. I can swear that I've gambled circlets at 22 before. But of course... Oh, here we go. Oh, 30k. Absolute ripoff. You suck at gambling, bro. Thank God the refresh button doesn't cost money. That would be a very evil way of doing it, but I would still pay, probably. Yeah, circlets are weird, Snape. They can roll very high-level stats, even from low levels. Damage to demons, attack rating against demons. Potentially usable against the real. All resistances 9. Not very good, but I mean, you can see you can't find like 9 to all resistances on another type of helm this early. 6 decks, no. And now it turned into a coronet, and that is... Do you think it's better to gamble coronets? Big fan of your videos. Keep up the good work. Oh, thank you, Cat. 1100. Glad you do. Glad you do. I think circlets are the way to go. But let me just run to Act 2 quickly and sell some of the other ones. Yeah, coronets do have better affix bonuses, but they are also like 60% more expensive. Do I care about bonus to demons? It's pretty good. I mean, it's not gonna affect the fire damage from exploding arrow, but it's gonna help against Duriel, and there's also a lot of demons in Act 3. Right? I have not seen PewDiePie in person, no. As far as I know, he lives in Japan now, I think. Not in Sweden. He has left. The beautiful north. I can feel a rare coming. Magic damage reduced by 2. And now it's a coronet right away. Sometimes when you do this, you start clicking faster and faster. And then you overshoot. 9 dex, not interested. Damage reduced by 2, are you kidding me? MDR good for the 1 HP challenge. True, true. I always skip through the item I want to gamble because I'm mashing like a degen. Well, at least we get the full value from those. So we have one more gamble. And I feel a little bit betrayed by Gheed, so let's gamble the last one at L6.
Hello.
Ooh, it doesn't look good, right? This looks like it's bright. Is that like light radius? Let's go! Rare and elemental damage. Though actually maybe this character is not as happy to have lightning damage. But I did say I felt a rare coming. I did say I felt like a rare was coming. But for example, if you play a melee barbarian, a seal paladin, or a physical boazon, this would be amazing. 93 attack rating and 1 to 63 lightning damage on the helm slot. That is such good stats for this point in the game for a fighter. Of course, the vast majority of my damage comes from the explosion, since it's AoE. But it still helps, of course. Nice, nice, nice. Can she use this? Oh, she can. Is the light damage better than the exploding arrow? I don't have to choose between them. But if you want, like, the lightning damage still, like, how to phrase it? Exploding arrow still shoots the normal arrow as well. You see the 29 to 98. But it only hits the main target. Then the explosion is 100 to 137. So against Duriel it will matter. But, you know, most enemies, most of Act 3 so far, I have just ran up to enemies and stood as close as possible and, you know, melee shot them with exploding arrow. So then it has been mostly the fire damage doing anything. But I don't have to, I'm still gonna use this. I don't have to choose either or. And against a single target, it's gonna make a difference. And you know, the attack rating is pretty big too, like doubles my attack rating almost. So, not, you know, the most exciting, but it's rare. It has good stats. It's rare. It's a circlet. Do you plan to go to hell? Oh yeah, definitely. Not today, but definitely. Alright, later TTD. I'm just gonna kill Duriel, then I have to move on as well. Or move on, I have to end the stream. I should have drank some potions before going here, I guess. I think bosses might be an issue with exploding arrow and a crossbow. We can use the faster bow for this fight. Oh, thank you, Detour Degenerate, for becoming a goblin once again. Welcome, welcome. Is Imbue sort of a gamble? I mean, at the end of the day, all Diablo items are the same, are generated the same. They're all some kind of gambling, right? Randomly generated items from a pool of affixes. But for this challenge, it's only gambling from vendors. Starting to wish it's fine. I was gonna say I'm starting to wish that I saved at least some of those rejubes that I sold for money. Oh, I did have one. Oh. Take all the gold.
Hello.
This is not good. Will this madness ever end?
Just one TP, yeah. Great great loot as far as Duriel goes.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm about to sneeze. Maybe I can hold it in. Maximum stamina. It's been a while since we found a charm. Apart from that one we just found, of course.
Greetings.
Little speedrun tactic. Shortcut to mischief.
Good to see you.
Did I not speak to Jerin? So much for a shortcut, right?
You have
Geronto.
Greetings. Welcome.
All right. I wonder what we should gamble next. That is the big question. I'm leaning towards waiting a few more levels before I try for jewelry. I mean, we could certainly upgrade a lot of these slots, but it is already, I already feel like it's getting quite expensive. But anyway. Oh, gloves with +2 skills. Good call, Straylol. I think I should aim for a slightly higher level for that, though I can check it up. What is the best thing you ever gambled? Probably a metal grid, a very rare amulet, or War Travelers. Both extremely lucky gambles. I haven't gotten any sick rare, I don't think, that I can remember anyway. It'll only get more expensive, gotta max gold. True, but it feels a little bit boring to gold grind in normal. But I guess Act 3 has lower cost, so I can open chests for loot without fighting and getting experience, and Travincal. I'm not sure if Travincal gold farming is worth it in normal. I'm not sure how much gold they drop. What was the gem in the armor? It's a Jewel of Envy, 20 poison damage over 2 seconds. And no, you can't gamble gems, jewels, or runes, so I'm just allowing them as long as the base item in which I put them are gambled. Alright, thank you so much everyone for hanging out today. It's been so fun, and it feels so good to be back. And thank you so much for the amazing support. There's been so many subs, Twitch subs, and YouTube members, and donations, super chats. So generous of you. Thank you so much for the support, and thank you so much for watching. I'm not sure I will stream on Monday, probably not, but I will make sure to schedule next stream ahead of time. So have a nice weekend, everyone, and I'll see you another time.